Yo, 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 what is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy Leo, as always, and we are sitting here in the beautiful, longly awaited PMDG site. Flight Factor 777 Freighter. I still maintain that this thing is better than the PMDG. I still maintain that. Here in Houston, where we left off last stream, we'll be taking this beauty on out to Ontario, California. Trying to set us up a little West Coast swing here. And I just realized something. My speaker is on. Let me turn that down. Y'all probably getting some echoes. However, that's what we got cracking for tonight. Single leg only. This should be about a 3-hour leg. We'll talk about some things once we get up to cruise. I have downloaded the preliminary report from the NTSB for the UPS plane crash out of Louisville. I'm sure you guys seen it by now, but we'll talk about some of the things that me and the fellas was speculating on. Once we get up to cruise, we'll read through it, and I'd like to know what your thoughts are on the situation. Other than that, we'll be cruising at a flight level of 320 this evening and taking a block fuel of 77,899 pounds of fuel, and it looks like we're shooting for a zero fuel weight of 517,000 pounds. Now, I will say this, though I do think that this thing is better than the PMDG, I have not fully grasped the EFB yet. It is a lot of information in the EFB, and a lot of ways to get, it's a lot of ways to skin the cat, if you will. And so we'll try to work our way through getting the aircraft loaded. Aircraft does feature some really nice loading animations and stuff like that. We'll get the aircraft loaded, and then we'll push back and be on our way. We are I was going to say UPS. We are FedEx Flight 1286. Let me get myself connected to VATSIM, and then we can proceed on as filed. Flight 1286, and we are a B777L, which is 777 freighter. There is our PDC, or not PDC, but auto ATC. And yeah, that's what we got planned for tonight. Oh, what did I do? I stepped on my keyboard. Let's do that. Hopefully I didn't screw something up. Get our cam on. And let me get this adjusted. Sorry about this, guys. Spawning's in the house. Says you back at it again. Yeah, man. Holidays are coming up. We about to be pushing them out, bro. Spawning's in the house. Big ups to you. Flight 504 says I joined in. United 504. Roger that. Good to have you again. Gia is in the house. Says you gonna fly this baby in the BWI soon. We already did. But welcome aboard, Gia. Chris H is in the house. Says hey, what's going on, bro? Good to have you aboard. D-Champ's in the house. What's going on, my brother? Hope all is well with all of you guys. Anthony the Farmer is in the house as well. Check in, guys. Check in as you come in. Drop a thumbs up for the stream as we get started this evening. Good to see each and every one of you on this pre-weekend day, which is Thursday. And with that said, we'll go ahead and come on cam. And let's see, can we go into free cam? Let's see if we can slowly rotate around this bad boy and check her out. Sure, you've seen it all from other streamers, but hey, this is a first look on our channel. But yeah, just look at the landing gear, the main landing gear. That looks nice. That looks nice. Move on over here to this beautiful GE. check out the main landing gear here. Yeah, I definitely think they did a good job on this thing. And they actually modeled the brake things. I forget what they're called, but these things sticking out let you know how much of your brakes you got left. I like to see a little more grunge on the landing gear. Not have it so shiny, but otherwise than that, she is a beautiful aircraft. Ashton's in the house. Big up, big up. What's going on, brethren? So yeah, that's what we got cracking today, boys, as we take a slow pan at the rising sun. We'll go ahead and hop aboard, make connection with our ground crew, and try to get everything started. Like I said, it's still a work in progress for me because we don't fly X-Plane that often, but we've been on it now for the last week and a half, and so I need to get used to using the EFB here, because it's like there's a lot here. So yeah, we'll bring the sounds up. We'll get the music turned down here for a little bit, and let's come down here and see if, hold on, first of all I need to download my flight plan. Let me do that right quick so that we can just uplink it. Alright, download. Alright, cool, we got our flight plan downloaded. Yeah, we are connected to that. All right, let's come up top. Let's get our electrical going. Battery can come through the on. External powers. We'll go armed on the emergency lights. We'll get the window heats through the on. We'll go auto on U. We'll get the electric hydraulic pumps on. Wing and engine anti-ice through the auto. We'll get the temp turned up to auto as well for the flight deck. And that's all fine. We'll get all of you guys on. Isolation valves. APU, that's all fine. We'll leave the seatbelts off until we get finished fueling. Once the aircraft fully energized, we'll go and get the IRS switch to on here. We'll also initialize our flight now. And we'll get our radios on. I guess we gotta wait until everything comes up here. Gotta wait till everything comes up. Zado's in the house. What's up, bro? Good to see you, Zado. Welcome, welcome. I am on the east cargo ramp. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm on the east. I'm at the end of 26 left. I'm on the east cargo ramp at Charlie 81 is where I'm sitting right now. Charlie 81, Charlie Murphy. Oh, let me make sure my cooling fan is on standby one second. Sure that thing is on. Alright, so we've got power. We'll come up, we'll get the IRS switch through to on, and let's come down here. Why is my mic switch is not working? I gotta wait on that too. Shoot on. All right, let's see. Airplane, ground service. I think we got everything we need there. Let's go to next.
Sir, you need to establish communications with the crew by saying hello first.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get... Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, it just took a few extra seconds for that to come up. All right, we'll get these radios on. Let's go mic here. Cab in it. Put you guys over here right quick. Ground crew to establish connection.
Hello, this is the captain.
Hi, Captain. Hear you loud and clear.
All right, so we got a connection from them. Let's go back to cab.
Thank you very much.
Let's talk to the load master here.
Hello, this is the captain speaking.
Loadmaster is here.
Hi, this is the captain. Hope you are all doing well today.
Hello, sir.
That can be toned down a little bit.
Thank you very much.
And let's see, do we have one for here? No, because we don't have any flight attendants. So yeah, in order to do anything on the airplane, you need to establish a connection with the ground crew. That's how you do it, and the load master. So now that we've done that, we can come here and start getting the aircraft loaded. If I can remember how to do it. External services. Get data from SimBrief. So that's going to pull in our flight. And then now we can go to airplane, weight and balance. We'll fill it in from SimBrief. We'll come over to the loading page here. And here's where we can begin loading the aircraft. But let me check one thing before we do that. CG summary. We're going to optimize the CG on that. So we're good there. And then we'll go to the loading page. And let's go ahead and get our main deck freight loaded and our fuel. So we do that by clicking on the load button.
Go ahead and load the main freight.
Starting to load.
We'll grab.
Please load all the miscellaneous items.
Sure.
And we'll load cargo as well.
Go ahead and load the aircraft.
As quickly as I can.
And we'll do
You may
fuel as
fuel
well.
now.
Starting refueling, sir.
Alright, so before we jump in, let's step outside. And in a minute, you should see the cargo loaders and stuff approach the aircraft. And the cargo appear here. Oh, there's some cargo right there on the side of the airplane. So they'll be loading up all of this cargo here on the side once they arrive. So until then, let's come down to the business end here. We'll swap your ohms over. Let's see. IAH 150 at 8. It's got us departing runway 15 left. So that's at the other end, which is cool. So we'll go FMC. This thing connect. Hold on, let me make sure that's connected. Why is my FMC now connected? Stand by, guys. Let me recycle this. Open 777. . Yeah, Terrence, we doing 1.5 left. Yep. Alright, what's going on with my now all of a sudden my daggone FMC not working with the profile. Which is slightly irritating because I flew this plane once last night and had everything working. Let me just try to restart MoBo flight here. (2535), roger that. Oh, I'm just trying to restart MoBo flight here, guys. Get this profile working. While we wait, let's see if they are loading yet. Yep. There's the rest of our cargo as well. So one thing else I wanted to note as well, let's watch them load a little bit of this while we try to get our FMC working. But they actually put it in there, angle it how it's supposed to be and stuff like that. That's frustrating. This thing won't. Previous page in paragraph. Yeah, I don't get it. We'll have to figure that out later. I had it working on this profile, and now it's not. Autopilot panel's working though, so we're good there. Sato says, on my right, yeah, I saw you over there in the 7.2. We'll gander them loading one more pallet here, and then we'll have to go and do it old school in the cockpit here. We'll be a minute for fuel anyway. Some of these doggone profiles are very temperamental. I wish that the compatibility would increase with X-plane aircraft. I mean, so far, the only ones I've had super success with it working out of the box with Semat Pro is the Toluses. I've got to use MoBo Flight for a lot of other stuff like Flight Factor stuff. And those profiles are very temperamental. Let me see something. Let's go reset default config. That's going to cycle it again. And then we'll restart this. Close you out. There we go. Now that's low. Now, one thing I did note about this aircraft, now maybe this could be a bug, or something that's noted. I don't frequent the forums that often. Let's jump up front. Somebody wants us.
Done, sir. The plane is refueled.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you very much.
MISC items are on board.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Alright. Here we go. And we got live action. Alright, cool. Let's get our flight plan in here real quick. I'll set you guys right here so you can see what we got going. We'll go pause in it. We are at Houston. We'll pop that in. We'll grab the GPS position here. Drop that into the inertial position over the route. We'll look at KIAH to KONT. 01 is our code route. We'll pop that in, activate, and execute that. That gives us all of our legs. We'll jump on departures arrivals. We're looking at departing runway 15 left. And even though it says it has it in here selected already, I'm just going to redo it because last night I noticed that it was missing some things in there. We'll execute that. Back to the index, over to arrivals. Coming in, we're looking at runway 08 left on the Scabby 2. And let's see what we want as far as a transition. Let's see. Let's probably do J-Lit. Yeah, that's fine. So 8 left, J-Lit, Scabby 2, and our transition in that star is Ferret. We'll activate and execute that. All right, let's see. Cruise altitude. We got a low cruise altitude, 320. The plane's giving us a max altitude of 311, so we'll have to step ourselves up. So we'll start at 300. Cost index 96. Let's go see what our zero fuel weight is. 510.2. And our reserves, our planned reserves here is going to be 21.4. All right, that's all good. Let's go and do some perfing. We'll come to menu, airplane. Where is our perf stuff at? Performance. We are at KIAH. We're doing 15 left. Condition is currently dry. Winds here is reporting 150 at 8. We'll pop that in. Outside air temperature is 23. QNH is 29906. And takeoff weight should be a estimated, where's my weights? 593.9. And let's grab our let's see, 27.9. Oh no, our ramp weight is 588.1. Oh, okay, I see. We're still being fueled. All right, that's cool. 31 point. Oh no, that's actual current load. We'll have to wait till we finish getting fueled here to finish the perf. All right, looking at our departure, we're going up to a top altitude 16,000. We'll set that now. Top altitude there. Runway heading out is going to be, just in case we need it, is going to be 149. All right, good. We're looking at 6731 for squat code. All right, got that in. Just got to finish fueling and we'll be good to go, guys. We will be good to go. What did we say altimeter was? Altimeter 29906. So we'll set that here. And there's a click spot, a hidden click spot here, right here, to set it on the first officer side as well. We've got a call from Ground.
Sir, we are done with the loading process.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. However, we are still taking fuel. They're done loading cargo. Robin, welcome aboard. Happy Thursday to you, my friend. Good to have you aboard indeed. See what we got going on outside. Yep, all of the cargo is loaded. They're closed. They've closed up. Just waiting on fuel to complete, and then we'll be good to go, guys. We'll get our perf completed, and then we will be good to go. Let me see one thing right quick. Turn that daggone focus off. Alright, that's better. Alright, let's see. Looks like we're still getting fueled. Yeah, we're looking at 510 here, 510.2. So we still got a little bit more to go here. at 588.1. Other than that, let's see.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
We'll go ahead and knock that
Oxygen.
out.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments.
Set.
Checklist complete.
We got before start checklist coming next. Once we get done with fuel, we will run that, and then we'll be good to go. Once fueling's done, we'll get the APU on as well, and we'll be good to get up out of here, gents. 2535 is already set. Swap on over to CTAF. And we'll be good to go here momentarily. D-Champs calling Toga already, bro. Yo, what up, Dre? What it do, Dre Drizzle? Hope all is well with you. Zato says, how's the old girl treating you? This is my second flight. Uh-oh. Here comes a screaming toddler. This is my second flight in her, so like I said, I love it, man. I like the thing better than the PMD G777. I'll be honest. A little more in depth. It just takes a little longer to get up and at them if you're loading and stuff like that to get your weights. You know, kind of like now. I think there's a way to do it instantly, but I mean, why go through all of that? We're simulating flying a real airplane, right? Miles, welcome aboard, Miles. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you indeed. It's saying, I thought they said they was done. Why is this still showing we're being loaded? Aircraft not loaded. Above data doesn't represent current dry load. Sorry, we'll be done with it here shortly. At least with the fuel. And we're looking at 62,210 pounds. Yeah, so we're almost done. I will also say that this aircraft has a really good sound set to it. Like, it's one of the few aircraft that doesn't need a sound pack. It doesn't need no FT Sim. It doesn't need no Boris. It honestly sounds, if you ask me, it honestly sounds like Boris. I'm not saying that Boris got his sounds from the Flight Factor, but this sounds really, really close to Boris's sound pack. Which I believe is the same sound pack that may be on the 200, Flight Factor's 200.
Captain, note the load sheet.
Alright, so now I think we're officially done because we got the load sheet now.
Captain, luggage loading is done.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's what we was waiting on here. All right, 27.9. I think we're good now. Let's back out. Where's my performance? Oh wait, hold on. Our weights aren't correct. .1. Alright, thrust, we're going to derate it once. We'll go flaps 5, anti-ice off. We'll calculate, going to give us a trim of 5.75, so 5 3/4. V1's 149, rotating at 152, V2's 157. We'll bug for 177. We'll go thrust limit, derate. It didn't give us, yeah, it did 60 degrees on the cell temp. Takeoff, we'll do flaps 5, CG of 27.9, and V1's 149, rotating at 152. And V2 is 157. All right, good. I am happy with those numbers, boys. Let's set our trim. All right, that's good. We're all good there. All right, let's go ahead and get the APU on. Bring you back over. Sato says, remember correctly, Flight Factor had coughs to develop the sounds. Okay. That's, you know, that's just as good too. You know what I know. Cosp is another great aircraft sound developer. I use his stuff on the Soluses. Alright, APU is uppity up. APU gen can come on. We'll get APU bleeds are in auto. External power can come through to off. And let's get the aircraft buttoned up and get the rest of the ground crew away. Ground crew.
Listening.
Which one did I want for the... Oh, hold on. Before I do that, hold on. Let me just make sure. Airplane, ground service.
How can I help you?
Please disconnect the left ground power.
As quickly as I can.
I need to get the door closed here.
How can I help you?
What can I do for you?
Please close this door.
Of course, sir. Listening?
I would like all doors to be closed now.
Already so.
Alright, back to ground crew.
Yes, sir.
So what we need now is to, I think all of the equipment is gone. Let's see here. GPU is gone, that's fine. I think we need to remove all crew. There was one thing here that I don't want to forget. Close hatch, here we go.
Please close all hatches and remove all personnel. We are ready to pressurize the hydraulics.
There is still some ground equipment connected. I am here.
Ground equipment is no longer needed. Please remove it.
Roger that.
Alright, so they got the stairs gone.
Yes, sir.
Please make sure all hatches are closed and all personnel clear. We would like to pressurize the hydraulics.
Of course, sir. Pressurize.
Says we still got a door. Oh, okay. I was going to say it said we still had a door open there for a second. All right, that's all good. We'll get the beacon light on. Let's go mode Charlie. And let's call up.
Ground to cockpit.
Better
Plan
pushback.
acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Houston ground, FedEx 1286 heavy. East cargo, stand Charlie 81. We're going to be pushing back tail east. We'll call our taxi, Houston. Stalker, what's up, bro? What's going on? My live chat is out of sync. Yeah, my live chat is something's up. With
Okay,
me.
all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Says I've arrived. Who's United 206? We can see. You stupid, bro. Stupid. Let's pop out chat. See if that's the correct stuff. Terrence says you can't hear me on frequency? Okay.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
2535. You know what? Hold on.
Houston traffic, American.
That's why you couldn't hear me.
8427 pushing back facing west onto taxiway Echo Charlie.
George Bush traffic, FedEx 1286 heavy, East cargo, stand Charlie 81. We'll be pushing back tail east. We'll call our taxi, Houston. Did they lift me up yet? I guess.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Before start, checklist please.
MCP.
Clear skies to you guys.
Much appreciated. Set.
Takeoff speeds.
Set.
CDU pre-flight. Completed.
Completed.
Trim.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed.
Completed.
Checklist complete.
Alright, gents, we'll clear the ramp here and then we'll get number 2 started. beastly sound pack this thing has. All right, we'll start the number 2 engine from outside, and we'll start the number 1 engine from inside.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, number 1's coming up. Yeah, you are, Zato. Now, I did update all my models. I re-downloaded XCSL, so that could be part of it, and completely changed, well, not changed, but that updated model. So why it doesn't have a 727 in there is beyond me. And these are the most recent models.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Oh yeah, those GEs. Alright, so we're good there. All right, let's go flaps 5. Alright guys, flaps 5 is set. It's there.
Taxi checklist.
Recall. Check.
Checked.
Flight controls. Check.
Checked.
Ground equipment. Cleared.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Alright guys, we are looking good. We'll get flight directors through to on. Everything else looks good here. We'll do Echo Alpha, November Bravo, November Alpha. George Bush traffic, FedEx 1286 East cargo ramp will be taxiing the runway 15 left via taxiway Echo Charlie, Echo Alpha, November Bravo, November Alpha. Left on November Echo to Whiskey Whiskey. George Bush traffic.
George Bush traffic, American
Faison, what's going
8427
on,
following the
Faison?
FedEx 777 to runway 15 left via Echo Charlie, Echo Alpha, November Bravo, November Alpha, November Echo, and no Whiskey Whiskey. George Washington traffic.
Clear right, clear left. So it'll be a nice departure with that climbing right turn. Lazo, welcome aboard. Says Siva is great for old school. Yeah, I just don't like the Siva. I mean, I'm gonna get the PMDG 74100. I guess that's when I'll have to learn it. Retired firefighter, what's going on, bro? Welcome, welcome. Did I say George Washington traffic? Is that what I said? Estimated ETE is about 3 hours. Oh, you'll get an accurate ETE at the top of your screen, top right, on the overlay once we get above 10,000.
Houston traffic FedEx 2187 is going to be taxiing the runway 15 left via Whiskey Alpha, holding plane, Whiskey Whiskey.
That thing, that's a beautiful plane, man. Zato back there just messing up the sounds of my daggone idling GEs. Yeah, roger that, flight 504. You know what? I just noticed something. I think I need to reset this because I think this chat up here is showing inaccuracies. Zato says, don't worry, got your proper model matching. Roger that. I know, yeah, back there it was like the daggone wheelbase was almost too small for this thing. So we're gonna cut over of here to the right. Pretty long taxi this is. It's a huge airport. Yo, big up Green. Oh, Dizam, not the F. Yes, sir. Retired firefighters into his house. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. See if I can reset this thing. There we go. Now we got updated and accurate chat on there. So we gotta taxi this thing all the way to the end and then buck a left.
Cameras saved. Cameras saved.
Rocks in the house, big up, big up. Yeah, I know, Robin. You had to know we was gonna fly it, man. I just didn't have time to do it yesterday when it dropped because I was looking all day for it to drop. But y'all know me, I'm just not gonna put it on. I didn't get this thing pre-release, so I had to do me a little test flight in it last night. And it's not that I don't know how to fly it, it's a 777. It's just the EFB stuff that's totally different. It's a lot more involved in the loading process and stuff, as you've seen, versus the PMDG 777. What my daggone tailpipe. Get those GEs, baby. What is you doing to them, Flight Factory? What is you doing, baby? You're doing, you're killing them. Roger that, Terrence. I'm trying to get down here, bro. We in the heavy. You were at the terminals, though, so you had a lot closer start. I didn't think about that. We were all the way on the east side of the field. So yeah, like I said, guys, we downloaded and have the preliminary NTSB report for the UPS flight. We're gonna take a look at that once we get up to cruise. Green is like we said, brother. I know you saw what I put in the group chat. All right, so we'll be making the third left here. Big daggone airport. I don't fly to this airport often, so this reminds me of Toronto and is this guy on my taxiway? Oh, that must be flight 504 there holding short. This airport reminds me of, what is this? Stockholm, Sweden? Also, Toronto was pretty huge like this. November Echo, this is where we buckle left.
Turns at 8, sleep and get paid. Rich when I wait, I bet the bank. I set the pace. Yes, what I make, that's what I make.
Aviation Geek coming in with the $49.99 super chat, bro. Aviation Geek, my man, what's going on, dog? What it do with you, fam? All right, that American.
Can you make no calls?
Yeah, I was gonna say that American is a VATSIM aircraft. Nah, he about to full send it, Hawks.
Takeoff checklist.
Checklist complete.
George Bush traffic, FedEx 1286 heavy lining up on runway 15 left. We'll give about 60 second spacing for the departing American heavy. George Bush traffic.
Approaching 15 left.
Houston traffic, FedEx 2187 is held to short of runway 15 left.
On runway 1 left.
Good, 1 left. Trying to see which way this guy's going. If he's going to the left, then we can take off.
Sleep and get paid. Rich when I wait.
Aviation Geek coming in with another 20 buck super chat, bro. I appreciate it, Aviation Geek. Coming in with the support, brother. Appreciate you. bouncing out. Trying to see if he goes out to the right, and we'll have to wait. If he goes out to the left, or keep straight, and we can. All right, he's going left, so we're going through a different departure gate than him, so we can roll. Start the clock. George Bush traffic, FedEx 1286 Heavy, departing runway 15 left on Vendito 6. Departure to the west. George Bush traffic. All right, spool them up.
Houston traffic, FedEx 2187, we line up on runway 15 left after departing traffic.
LNAV, VNAV. Forward pressure on the yoke. George Bush traffic, FedEx 1286, clear runway 15 right, departing to the west on the Benito 6, final call, George Bush traffic. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Autopilot can come on. We do have a constraint here, 5,000 and below.
After takeoff, checklist.
Checklist complete.
Robin says engine screaming. Absolutely. Absolutely love it. Green says, man, them GE 115 sounds beautiful. Yes, they do, bro. Yes, they do. They're about to kick in again here in a second. Once we continue this climb. Listen at that. pulsating over our leading edge like that.
Houston traffic, FedEx 2187 is clear to runway 15 left, final call.
Coming through 9,000 feet here. Aircraft should pitch down to grab our climb speed once we pass 10,000. There's a pitch down. We'll go landing lights off. All right, gents, we are on our way. You should have an estimated ETE up at the top underneath the destination. However, that will continue to shrink as we get and climb up to cruise. We expect to be at a slower ride across the ground as we are heading west. So y'all know how that can be. Yeah, I'm just taking off spawning. You got time if you're trying to load up. You got time, brother. All right, above 10,000, we'll go ahead and swap over to Boom Boom. We are on Boom Boom frequency for those of you that is flying along with us. Check that radar and see what we got. We should have flight 504. Zato is looks like he's on his roll now. So yeah, we got some pretty decent spacing coming out. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and clear ourselves on up to our initial cruise of flight level 300. We'll have to stop there for a second. I don't know why it wouldn't let us up to 3.2. But we could be pretty heavy for that, so we'll have to stop at 300 until our optimal can get us to 3.2. 3.2 is going to be our final cruise, unless we see otherwise from the flight management computer. Approaching transition altitude here, which here in the States is flight level 180 or 18,000 feet. Can you believe it? That's where Leo jumped out of a perfectly good airplane from 18,000 feet. I myself still can't believe it. All right, so as we transition, all right, there's 18. We're gonna go and set standard. So you see ours changed, but the first officers did not. There's a hidden click spot right here. If you click there, it'll put the first officers over there. There's also a hidden click spot in the left side that will sync the minimums. Once you set your minimums over here, you can hit this little hidden click spot and it'll set the same thing on the first officer side. So that is pretty cool. I like that. it's good to see how different developers implement just little quality of life things like that. Like in the PMDG, you can go and I think they have a setting to sync the barrel ref from the tablet. Well, instead of adding the setting in the tablet here, they just put a little magic click spot. Not realistic, but I mean, you're flying a complex airliner as a single pilot, so it's the stuff that you would never do in the real life, in real world. Just fly something like a 777 single pilot. Alright, so we do now have an optimal of 341. So we just raised our cruise on up to 34, which is also recommended. So we're good there. What y'all talking about? Anthony says, tell me, should you buy it? Yeah, absolutely, bro. It's a no-brainer if you love cargo ops. I mean, plane's pretty doggone good, not gonna hold you. No, she's only, what, 30 bucks? Do you already have the other 777, the 200? Because that's what's gonna make it expensive if you don't. I mean, if you don't, yes, she's worth getting. She's worth getting. You might as well just get the whole pack. But yeah, was it? I think it was. Hold on, let me see. Did I pay 30 bucks for it or 25? I think it was 30. I'll tell you right now. Go to my account. We'll get some tunes on here in a bit, guys, in a minute. Airliners. Yeah, it's 30 bucks for the upgrade. So you need the 200, the engine expansion to use the freighter. You need the 200 and the engine expansion. But they sell it as a package, so I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't just get the whole thing. Probably comes a bit cheaper if you get, you know, just get the package. Now the sad thing about it, I mean, well, I wouldn't call it a sad thing, it's just a different way of doing it. So, you know, PMDG made you buy each variant at full price, right? Which was obviously kind of a money-hungry move. However, Flight Factor is like, yeah, you just pay an upgrade fee. But the kicker is you got to own the base aircraft. The freighter is not a standalone. It's not a standalone from the 200. So that's the kicker. But it's still, to buy the whole package is still cheaper than to buy every variant of the 777 from PMDG. Yeah, Terrence, that's what we got coming in on the 8s. Yep. Anthony says you don't own it. Yeah, man, you got to get it. Green says, shit, I thought the Waffle House was a neutral zone. Everybody need to eat. What you talking about, Green? Oh, Geek, he says, crap been going crazy at the Waffle House recently. Terrence is cruising at flight level 340. Same us, bro. Not over some waffles. Geek says it was $29.99. I guess if you want to take a penny off, it says $30 even on my screen. Yeah, if you buy the freighter package, it's $119. That's accurate. There's our final cruise at 340. We'll let you guys just jump seat and on up to move about the cabin. So we'll take a walk here and check out the cargo hold. Now I will say, yesterday when I hopped in the aircraft, when I was in the cargo hold, the FPS was absolute garbage. Like it went down to like 20. So I'm wondering if the cargo hold is just not optimized yet. But otherwise than that, we're getting 45, 50 frames right here in the aircraft. On the ground, we were getting about 38. So it doesn't seem to be, it seems to be pretty well done as far as performance, with the exception of the cargo hold. Let's back out. Let's go and check out some of the plane if we can. So you hear how the sound changed? Like the curtain is blocking so much sound. That's because it's low-key a door. You hear that? It's a door. That got past QC. We got some crew bunks here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the click spot for the door. Okay. Pooper. Coffee machines. What is this? First aid kit, oxygen bottle, some duct tape. I guess these are, what are these? Spare fuses. Hold on, man. I don't want to just be randomly clicking before I open the daggone door somewhere. Alright, some more O2 bottles. More O2 bottles, some blankets, toolkit, some spare headsets. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a cargo door. I wonder if this actually works. I guess so. It's got the mouse points. I'm not even going to attempt to press one of those and end up on the next Blancalirio video. Let's see if our frames drop. Oh, what happened to our cargo? Yep, there's our frames dropping. So we're not gonna go in there. There's some unoptimization going on in there. Does it disappear the cargo? Oh, there it is. Okay, I guess it takes a minute to load. Why is that pallet shaking? Can y'all see that? Yeah, the frames are horrible in there. They need to optimize that. We're gonna just turn back around where we got good FPS. We'll close you. Yeah, back into the 50s. They need to optimize that in there. It says, damn, the hangar's even moved. Yeah. Did I see the video on the Citation 510 today? No, I didn't. I literally been at work all day. I came, ran in the house, hit the commode, and then started streaming to you guys. Aviation Geek says, sent you a DM to fill you in on what happened. All right, I'll check that here in a minute, Geek. Zato's at flight level 300. Okay. Alright, we got an FMC message. Glad we was paying attention because we came back because we had a discontinuity after the next waypoint. We'd have been off in no man's land somewhere. Alright, what we got? 55 knots on the nose. We're only making 473 across the ground, but that's all good. Westbound troubles. All right, let's get some tunage on. All right, we'll get weather radar on. And yes, it does look like that is a cell there. In fact is. We should be good. We're steering clear of that. Absolutely beautiful and orgasmic departure out of Houston this evening. Stunting the GE engines on this thing. I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick. We'll come back and take a look at that NTSB report together while we cruise it on out over here. Let me see what Geek is talking about in Discord. Waffle House. So who was he trying to get at, Geek? Was somebody messing with his woman or something? Says check the song out I made for you, non-copyrighted. Yeah, I ain't playing it on stream, bro. I will check it out though. Right back, I'm gonna hit the head, guys. You guys have the airplane. I will be right back in like 30 seconds. quick order put in. Get some DoorDash delivered. Something real quick. I'm starved. Terrence says, been landing the 777 horrible lately. Hopefully it's better tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I took this thing for a little test ride last night and kind of slammed it. So hopefully mine's is better as well. wasn't too bad. It was like -3, like 3 something. But says it won't get you copyrighted. XP72 was the one that told everyone about the app through a link and plays it on his streams from a dude that makes songs with the app. You caved in. You're now the proud owner of a brand new Boeing 777. We're gonna check it out. Let's do this. Geek, I swear before the Lord and Savior if you get me copyrighted. Alright, hold on. Let's see here. Hold on. I'm just looking at the lyrics. Let me see what this thing talking about. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up. Aviation Geek, I don't know where he made this daggone song from. But we are going to pause the regular tunes. I want to check it out. Let's see. Let me get a window capture up. Because he's got some lyrics. He's got some lyrics. All right, let's see what this thing is hitting on, man. We'll turn that up a little bit. We'll turn the game sounds down.
Yeah. It's Leo Sticks 86, baby.
Yo.
Spooling up that 777. And the boys on comms tonight.
Yo.
Boom, 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 boom activated. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Leo Sticks 86 in the left seat, ready. Flight factor 777 looking clean and steady. X-plane 12 skies, yeah, the clouds so petty. Pushback crew like cat say when you're ready. Taxi lights glow, engines hum real deep. Green light calling out flow. Checklist complete. The boys on comms laughing, no time for gloom. Tonight we fly high in the boom, boom, boom.
Yo! Yo!
Wings so swept, green light in the back, going rocket that jet. And Elite AIO keep the flight path correct. Boom, 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 boom. Where the comms go boom. When the throttle hits, toga, everybody assume we're blasting off smooth, hitting F320 soon. Yeah, we own these skies.
Probably so.
Rotate, call it out. Positive rate, gear up. Boys cheering loud as the big bird lifts up. Autopilot on, but the vibe still manual. Green light dropping jokes like a comedy channel.
Shout out to Green.
No luck, via Navy climb, hitting numbers like a semi-truck. Clear skies ahead, moon glowing in the gloom. Another perfect night in the boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom with the crew on deck. 777 flex, man, the wings so swept. Green light in the back, going Roger that jet. And Elliot 686, keep the flight path correct. Boom, 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 where the comms go boom. When the throttle hits toga, everybody assume we're blasting off smooth, hitting F320.
Hey,
yeah, we
yo.
these guys. Boom, boom, boom. Just send path
that
on.
is.
Boys get hype, deals tuned in the frequency type. Green light calling localizer alive. This is how legends land and thrive. Final approach, wind picking up a bit, but LEO's on rails, man, he ain't gonna quit. Grease that landing, boom, touchdown, bloom, whole squad ain't butts in the boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 with the squad so tight. 777 magic in the late night light. Green light and the boys shout, what a flight. LEO
Yo, that low key, not even low key, it's not even no low key about it. That joint slapped. And now my next question is, should we use that? Now I'd want to take like just the manufacturer out, like Flight Factor. Like, I love the idea of what the song is about, but I don't want it to be as I don't want it to be as restrictive as just saying, like, you know, I guess 777 is fine. But wait a minute, guys. Hold on. We're gonna start a poll here. Should we? All right, I want to know what you guys think. Should we use this song as kind of an official song of the channel? Cause I ain't gonna lie. That joint slap. That slap. I like it. Yeah, how long does it take to do, Geek? Like, if we can just take out like if we can just take out like Flight Factor so it's just generalized. Like, that's dope, bro. I like that. Yeah, Green says that was fire. Yes, bro. Yes. I didn't know what to expect. I'm gonna run it back one more again, and if Geek sends us an updated version, we'll listen to that one too. But I'm gonna run it back one more again, because I wasn't even really reading the lyrics. I was just going with the flow. Like, absolutely, green light makes the song 10 times better. But that's just like anything with green light around. It makes it 10 times better, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. We gotta run that back.
It's Leon Sticks 86, baby. Spooling up that 777. And the boys on comms tonight.
Yo.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom activated. Let's go. Yeah. Leon Sticks 86 in the left seat, ready. Flight Factor 777 looking clean and steady. X-plane 12 skies, yeah, the clouds so petty. Pushback crew like Cap, say when you're ready. Taxi lights glow and just hum real deep. Green light calling out flow. Checklist complete. The boys on comms laughing, no time for gloom. Cause tonight we fly high in the boom boom room. Boom 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 with the crew on deck. 777 flex, man, the wings so swept. Green light in the back, going rocket that check. And Elite 86 keep the flight path correct. Boom 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 where the comms go boom. When the throttle hits toga, everybody assume we're blasting off smooth. Hitting FO3 too low soon, yeah, we own these skies. Boom boom boom. Rotate, call it out. Positive rate, gear up. Boys cheering loud as the big bird lifts up. Autopilot on, but the vibe still manual. Green light dropping jokes like a comedy channel. Lian trim so sharp, he don't need no luck. Via Navy climb, hitting numbers like a semi-truck. Clear skies ahead, moon glowing in the gloom. Another perfect night in the boom boom room. Boom boom room with the crew on deck. 777 flex, man, her wings so swift. Green light in the back, going Roger that jet. And Elite 86 keep the flight path correct. Boom 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 where the comms go boom. When the throttle hits toga, everybody assume we're blasting off smooth. Hitting FO3 too roll soon, yeah, we own these guys. Boom boom boom. Just send path arm, boys get.
So right here where it says blasting off smooth, and I heard it up there too, hitting, he doesn't say flight level 320 soon. Maybe you should write out flight level so he says flight level, because it sounds like he doesn't know what to say with this. But this is dope, man. I like it.
Get hype, deals tuned in and the frequency tight. Green light calling localizer alive. This is how legends land and thrive. Final approach, wind picking up a bit, but LEO's on rails, man, he ain't gonna quit. Grease that landing, boom, touchdown, bloom, whole squad ain't bumps in the boom, boom, room. Boom, 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 room with the squad so tight. 777 magic in the late night light. Green light and the boys shout, what a flight. Elio 686 did it just right. Boom, 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 room. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Another perfect sim night under Pixel Moon. Cause nobody dies like this whole dang crew.
Yo.
Boom, boom, room.
Alright. Yeah, this joint crank, bruh. This joint crank, bruh. Not gonna hold you. I like that. I like that. Yeah, boy. And how do we, can I download this? Or are you changing it? The only thing really, I mean, I like the whole thing. The only thing really, I just wanted to take out, it says Flight Factory here. Just take out the Flight Factor. Like, take out Flight Factor just so it's generalized to 777. 777 is fine. Green says, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I want both. I'll download this version as well. But that's dope, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. That is low key bad arse. It's got to say green light, right? It's got to say green light on that jump. D-Tam says all it needs is a Lord John. Yeah, okay. You right on that. Geek says what aircraft you want in there. I mean, 777's fine. I like the 777. The 777 theme seemed to, it definitely flowed. Yeah, it definitely flowed. I like it. I like it. All right, one more time, and then we'll wait on the updated version. One more time.
Yeah.
One more time.
It's Leo 686, baby.
See, I think it's this Flight Factory part.
And the boys on comms tonight. Boom, 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 boom. Boom activated. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Lian 686 in the left seat, ready. Flight Factor 777 looking clean and steady. X-plane 12 skies, yeah, the clouds.
I mean, I guess.
Pushback crew like caps.
I guess when you listen to it, Flight Factor 777, it does kind of flow.
Lian 686 in the left seat, ready. Flight Factor 777 looking clean and steady. X-plane 12.
Yes, I mean, what would you put in place of Flight Factor? Like, there's nothing else really that can go right there that'll kind of complete that sentence. I think, I mean.
Ready. Flight Factor 777 looking clean and steady. X-plane 12 skies, yeah, the clouds so petty. Pushback crew like.
Yeah, Flight Factor made like the song, yeah. If they're cultured.
No time for gloom, 'cause tonight we fly high in the boom boom room. Boom boom room with the crew on deck. 777 flex, man, the wings so swept. Green light in the back, going rocket that check. And Ellie is the.
Hey, Green, when the Jones say green light in the back, the only thing I can think of, dog. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up this video, yo. Hold on, let me find it right quick. Hold on, let me go to my Instagram. I'm gonna show you what I think of when they say green light in the back. It was when we were in Vegas. Let me see if I can find it on my Instagram. All right, Geek sent another one, another song. Let's check that out. Let's see. Oh, here it is. All right, we got it muted because I can't remember what tunes is on it. But hold on, this is the video right here that when they say green light in the back, this is the video right here that come to mind. When they say green light in the back Look at him. I got him in the back doing this. That's what comes to mind with this song, bro. All right, he said he sent another one through. Let's see. Let's see what this one hidden zone. All right, let's see what this one hitting on, fellas.
Lil sticks, AV6, taxi lights glow. He's rolling out the apron, ready, set, let's go. From a Cessna in the sunrise to a 777 climb. He flies anything that's got wings every single time. Green lights on comms, boys chatting in the bag. Boom boom rooms alive, roger that, copy jack. Checklist clean, attitudes right. Clear for takeoff, now send it through the night. Oh, Lil Sticks A6, you're a legend in the skies. General aviation, all the heavies watching rise.
I kind of like this one too, but I like the first one better. Like, I could see 100% some B-rolls, some faster. Cirrus or a Gulfstream tanker or a jet. If it's in the semis flying it, you bet. Green light laughing boys calling out the call. Center line is time that goes down.
Can I get a boom boom radio check, please?
Green runway in sight.
Hey, you interrupting our tunes, bro.
Lil Sticks A6, you're a legend in the skies. General aviation, all the heavies watching rise. From X-Plane 12, he's commanding the tune. With green light and the boys in the boom boom room. Yeah.
I like this one. I like this one. It's a different vibe. I could see using snippets of this like for Instagram and TikTok. Like I can definitely get with this one too. Yeah.
Lil Sticks A6, keep riding those skies. From prop planes to heavies, you electrify. With green light and the boys, always in full bloom. Holding it down in the legendary boom boom room. So crank that
All right, so now we gotta do another poll. Which song was better, number 1 or number 2? Hold on, let me, obviously you guys want me to use this music and incorporate it into the channel, which I like it, I do. It's creative. Let me see, let's start another poll here. I like that had some different flows. I would probably better use that to cut out snippets, but for a whole like song while you guys are waiting on me to come on, like I think the first one is better used for that. Come on, Geek, keep them rolling, bro, keep them rolling. Hold on, I'm trying to set the poll up now, guys. That was dope. All right, we got song 1 or song 2. I like them both, but I think song 2, like I said, will be used in a different way than song 1. Geek, is there any way to download these two? I see share. Like, I can record it with Audacity, but I gotta wait till I'm not simming. Green says in the first version, maybe say green light in the back, drinking that. Green light, I like that. Green light in the back, drinking that yak. I like that. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to mess around with this thing. I don't know what Geek is putting in to create this, but I'm low key liking it. Real live, I'm liking it. Definitely liking it. Anthony says, what liveries come with it? There's like 3 liveries, an F1 livery and 2 other liveries I can't remember. Not many, but liveries are starting to come out. I did download this one from Threshold, so this livery is available. I see XP had the Atlas Air livery, so I know that's available somewhere. And so far, that's all I've seen. Zala says, since you opened Suno, it reminded me that I also got some songs I wrote, but mostly Eurobeat and cruising the Shutoko expressways at night. Nice. All right, Geek's coming in with another one. All right, let's see. He's got a third one here. Boom Boom Room Airways, this one's titled. All right, let's see what this one's hitting on, guys. So far, I'm still liking the first one the best for like a channel song, like a channel intro. I'm liking the first one the best. All right, here we go.
Lil Sticks 806 in the captain's seat. From a Piper on up to a 777 fleet. X-Plane 12 lit, yeah, the Simsland smooth. He's hand flying everything with that pro pilot groove. Short field takeoff, heavy jet climb. Greased up landings looking downright sublime. Checklist complete, engine spool to the moon. Another perfect sortie in the boom boom room. Cause we flying, we vibing, the whole crew booming in tune. From GI birds to heavies cruising high past the noon. Back, yeah, he's sipping that yak while the boys on comms keep the banner on track. We chopping it up, never missing a beat. Boom, boom, room skies with the signature heat. Taxiway
Yo,
light, blue in the night. APU humming while he programs the flight. V1 rotate, another silky depart. You swear this man sim setups beating a real world chart. Green light laughing, cup raised in the air. Talking yo butter that landing if you really got flair. Comms popping off like a late night tune. Whole squad locked in from the boom, boom, boom. Tailies locked, the glide slow tight. Runway center line shining the night. Boys on the radio hyping the scene. Come on Leo, touchdown clean. Flare, home, but a degree. Even ATC said, dang, that was pretty. Yeah, we flying, we vibing, the whole crew booming in tune. From IAH to heavies floating high over dunes. Green light in the back, double cup with the yak. While the boys on comms keep the laughs coming back. We chopping it up, never missing a beat. Boom, 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 skies, yeah, that forever heat. So here's the Lian 686 taking flight. Every cockpit and X-plane looking tight. Green light smiling, boys on comms in bloom. Another legendary night in the boom, boom room.
Alright, fire, absolute fire, absolute fire, absolute banger. Alright, so this one is a tie with the first one. But I'm liking this one. This one's got I don't know what this one's got. It's got a twang, bro. We're gonna run it back one more time. And then we're gonna go to the first one. And it's between these two. I like both of them, but this one here, like that right there, that's dope.
Leo Sticks 806 in the captain's seat. From a Piper on up to a 777 fleet. X-plane 12 lit, yeah, the Sims lent smooth. He's hand flying everything with that pro pilot groove. Short field takeoff, heavy jet climb. Greased up landings looking downright sublime. Checklist complete, engine spool to the moon. Another perfect sortie in the boom boom room. Cause we flying, we vibing, the whole crew booming in tune. From GI birds to heavies cruising high past the noon. Yeah, he's sipping that yak while the boys on comms keep the banner on track. We chopping it up, never missing a beat. Boom, boom, room skies with the signature heat. Taxiway lights, glowing blue in the night. APU humming while he programs the flight. V1 rotate, another silky depart. You swear this man sim setups beating a real world chart. Green light laughing, cup raised in the air. Talking yo butter that landing if you really got flair. Comms popping off like a late night tune. Whole squad locked in from the boom, boom, room. Lanes locked, the glide slow tight. Runway center line shining the night. Boys on the radio hyping the scene. Come on Leo, touchdown clean. Flare, home, but a degree. Even ATC said, dang, that was pretty.
I like that part right there. Bada, bada, bada.
Yeah, we flying, we vibing, the whole crew booming in tune. From IAH to heavies floating.
Yeah, outro, bro. Let's get an outro.
In the back, double cup with the yak. While the boys on comms keep the laughs coming back. We chopping it up, never missing a beat. Boom, boom, room skies, yeah, that forever heat. So here's the Lian 686 taking flight. Every cockpit and X-plane looking tight. Green light smiling, boys on comms in bloom. Another legendary night in the boom, boom room.
Hey, man, not gonna hold you. Not gonna hold you. I didn't think I would have that much fun on that. All right, so we've got 83% of you guys like song 1. So song 1 is obviously a winner. Not winner, but song 1 goes up against that song right there, I think. Yeah, boom. Hold on, do they all got different names? Yeah, they do. Boom Boom Flight Crew. Boom Boom 777 tune. So is this the, hold on, I don't know which one. Is this the first one?
Say 6, keep the flight path correct. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first one.
It's Leo Sticks 86, baby.
Yeah,
Spawning
so
up that 777.
I like the last one we just listened to. I like this one too,
tonight.
but
Boom, 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 boom. Boom activated, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Lian Sticks 86 in the left seat, ready. Flight factor 777 looking clean and steady. X-plane 12 skies, yeah, the clouds so petty. Pushback crew like cap, say when you're ready. Taxi lights glow, engines hum real deep. Green light calling out flow. Checklist complete, the boys on comms laughing, no time for glue.
yeah, that'll be a good one. Yeah, that'll be a good one for an intro. Both of them, all of them. Let's see what else Geek conjures up. Hold on, I want to make sure I ain't closing out the wrong thing. Okay. Let's see what else you conjure up, Geek. I'm with that. Alright, so we're gonna end that poll. Most of you liked song 1 versus song 2. Geek says be right back, roger that. Alright, so let's do this while we're up here. Let's get into this let's see if we can't get into this preliminary report here real quick. Alright, so yeah, this is the preliminary report for UPS flight 2976. So yeah, November 4th, obviously 1714 Eastern Standard Time, UPS 2976 MD11F, tail number November 259 UP, was destroyed after it impacted ground. We all seen the videos on that. Response to the accident, NTSB traveled to Louisville November 5th, started the process documenting the site, collecting parachute data as necessary for the investigation as part of the investigative process. The NTSB qualified parties participating in the investigation. These included the FAA, UPS, the Boeing Company, Independent Pilots Association, General Electric, Aerospace, and Teamsters, which is Teamsters is a union. Yusuf, what's going on, Yusuf? Welcome aboard. Greenlight says, add this. Greenlight sitting in the back saying that landing better be right so he don't spill his yak. Right? Parties were formed into a specialized investigative groups led by the NTSB group chairman in the areas of structures, systems, power plants, maintenance, air carrier operations, and human performance hazardous materials, aircraft performance materials, cockpit, voice recorder, and flight data recorder. UPS 2976 received their takeoff clearance from Louisville Tower at about 5:11, and the flight crew acknowledged the takeoff clearance. Taxi and takeoff roll were uneventful until the airplane rotated for takeoff. Airport surveillance video of the airplane showed the left number one engine and pylon separating from the wing shortly after the airplane rotation, with the fire igniting on the left engine while it traversed above the fuselage and subsequently impacted the ground. See figure 1. Fire ignited near the area of the left pylon attachment to the wing, which continued until ground impact. So here are the photos that they caught from a different security camera. And we're going to try to step through these here. They rotate. They're just barely off the ground here. They rotate. Slide over to 2. I mean, that ain't even... This is that same cross taxiway. They didn't even make it 50 daggone feet down the runway after rotation. Look at image 1. Here's that same hangar. Here's that cross taxiway. And then look at image 2. Same hangar, same cross taxiway. They didn't even make it like 50 feet, bro, before that thing peeled up and over. You can see number 1 coming off the airplane. It impacts, it looks like the side of the fuselage, which ironically is right in front of the number 2 engine, which makes sense why you can see this engine compressor stalling in videos. This engine was ingesting debris from that engine. Number number 4. Look at that. I mean, it's just like comes up and over, slams the fuselage, slams the engine, and just completely up and over. And look, this wing ain't even really, like, you can just see the gaping hole where, like, that's insane. And at this point, though, they still probably don't know that they're missing an engine. They probably just think it's an engine, a standard engine fire. Now, the gauges for number 1 probably would go blank. But at this point, they wouldn't be looking or staring at the gauges long enough to know that the gauges are blank, because they're focused on the takeoff and they're focused on the alarm that they got saying they have engine fire. Their primary goal is to just get the aircraft in the air at this point. The 5th picture, you can see it coming up and over. He's already banking left with the asymmetrical thrust from the right engine. You can see he's already rolling left. Surprised the wing didn't strike the ground there. I mean, just look at that. I think that even if, and look, here we go. All right, here's the main fireball right here. This is not the same fireball as this. That's fire coming out of the center engine. That's what that looks like. Fire coming out of the center engine. But even if they manage, if number 2 wasn't damaged and they managed to get this aircraft airborne, I still believe it would have been fatal, because they couldn't put this fire out. I think everything was just severed when that engine came off. I don't believe they would have been able to put that fire out. That's the insane part about it. And that's why I kind of feel for those guys, because they had no idea how catastrophic their ride was. And they probably fought in that airplane, even though there was nothing that they could do. Geek sent the outro song. All right, we'll check that in a second. Zato says on the 6th image, you can see the tail engine suffer compressor stall from the way it looks. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. You can see it blowing back fire here. I think that that's just ingesting debris from that engine, from number 1. That second engine was already tearing itself apart too. I mean, that's why they never got any higher than this, because you lost the 1 engine, and then the other 2 engines is sufficient enough to take the airplane flying. But that engine then got damaged. So they literally only had full thrust from the right engine, from the number 3 engine. The airplane initially climbed out but did not get higher than 30 feet above the ground, according to radio altitude data from the FDR. The last data point showed 481 feet. But you got to take into account with that airport elevation is like 400 and something feet, which would corroborate 30 feet above the ground. The airplane cleared the blast fence beyond the end of the runway, but the left main landing gear impacted the roof of a UPS Supply Chain Solutions warehouse, which we saw the pictures from that. The airplane then impacted the storage yard and 2 additional buildings, including a petroleum recycling facility, and was mostly consumed by fire. That's why the fireball would have been big anyway, but they ran into a petroleum plant. UPS warehouse to about 3,000 foot southeast of it. The accident site debris was created, and it gives the coordinates. I mean, just look at this, bro. I mean, can you imagine? They're fighting that thing. They're fighting that thing. And that wing is just barely hanging on. It's trying to disintegrate. Yep, that's what they said, Green. Metal fatigue. Fire from the central engine due to either compressor stall or debris ingestion, which caused damage inside the engine. Yep. Those pilots fought till the very end. Yes, they did, bro. I believe they did. They could have made it if number 2 hadn't been hit by debris. Remember, hydraulic systems are in the tail. Yep. Technically, they were still in ground effect, never truly got off the ground. Yeah. I mean, if that number 2 engine hadn't have been damaged, I think they would have at least gotten airborne. It wouldn't have been as catastrophic, but would they have been able to get the fire out with that wing, ripping all of the systems and stuff out of that wing like that? Would they have been able to get the fire out? Because now, you know, all of the fire suppression system is in the engine, right? It's in the engine. That engine is gone. So you pull the fire handle for number 1, what is it going to do? You know what I mean? Like, am I thinking about that correctly? You pull the fire handle engine from number 1, and number 1 has checked out of chat. Is there anything in the wing that, you know, can subdue fire? No, not that I know of. Other than the engine cowling and in the cell, it's all embedded in there, right? So my thing is, even if number 2 was up, they would have had very minimal time to get that airplane back on the ground before it just completely, you know, burned itself, or at least burned that wing through. Because we don't even know how from the engine pylon, like from the engine pylon here out, we don't know how much that was able to hold on if they would have kept flying. They could have lost all of that, and then it would have still been an asymmetrical lift situation and rolled them over on their back. That's my question. I'm interested to know what you guys think about that. Geek says he heard there was cracking in the wing. I heard that there was cracking in the pylon mount. So then they go on to talk about the crew experience, relief officer, recorders. They obtained about 2 hours and 4 minutes of recorded data, including the entirety of the incident. That had to be horrible to listen to. And that, for that reason, that's why the NTSB don't release the cockpit voice recordings. Flight data accident, okay. Alright, so here we go. They get into talking about the pylon to wing connection. The number 1 engine and right number 3 engines at MD-11 are attached to the underside of the pylons that are in turn attached to the underside of each wing. The center, number 2 engine, is attached to the base of the vertical stabilizer, and the left and right pylon attaches to their respective wing via forward mount bulkhead and a thrust link assembly, and an aft mount bulkhead. Forward and aft mounts, okay. The thrust link assembly located immediately behind the forward mount's lower spherical bearing primarily transmits the thrust loads. The pylon aft mount is assembly composed of 2 independent fittings bolted together with lugs. So they go on to show the pylon and, you know, the mounts and where they mount at and stuff. And this is all public information, guys. You can go on the NTSB's website and get this. So it shows you how this stuff is mounted. Aft pylon mount to the wing cleavets. All right, here we go. The left pylon's aft mount, forward and aft lugs were both found fractured near the 2 o'clock inboard fracture and 9 o'clock outboard fracture position when in the aft looking forward frame of reference. The fractured and separated upper portions of the forward and aft lugs were found adjacent to runway 17 right. The engine remained attached to the pylon. Both were found at the accident site. The right wing pylon, wing forward to aft mounts, has separated from the right wing pylon, but were found 87 feet from the right engine. Look at this, bro. This is the forward lug and aft lug. Like, it is absolutely sheared. Green says if it hadn't hit any part of the fuselage, there most likely would not have been fire. Yeah, I agree. Peter, welcome aboard, says if they turned off the left engine fuel pump, it might have stopped the fire. Well, that would take time for them to realize to turn off the left engine pump, because you have flows you do. I mean, I don't know what the emergency or engine fire procedure is, but at that point they wouldn't have done any of that, because the goal was to get the airplane in the air. Then you start going through your flows. I just don't think they had the time. I don't think they had the time. I mean, yeah, you know, you're still burning, you're still getting types of fire warnings and stuff like that after, you know, you get airborne and you've pulled the fire handles. Yeah, you got to kind of figure out what's going on back there. But the question is, did they have enough time, or would they have had enough time to go around right crosswind, right downwind, and re-enter the pattern? I mean, I don't know. Zato says, okay, yeah, Peter's saying if it hadn't been damaged, roger that. Zato says, technically you can't predict where a detached engine will go. As soon as that engine detached, went over aircraft immediately and began rolling left. Well, think about it. That engine still has some thrust on it. The engine didn't fail. That's what they're saying. The engine didn't fail. This is not on GE. It's on that pylon. So when the pylon detached, that engine still had thrust on it. What do you do when you add thrust? You climb. The engine did exactly what it climbed up, and it's in the air. The airstream now, you know, it's got more surface area in the airstream. Aerodynamic, you know, surface is going to go wherever the wind pushes it, and that was into the fuselage, and then, you know, physics take over from there. I mean, it still had thrust at least for a second or two, enough to lift it up and over the wing. Let's see. MD11 is done. Nobody was Fadi's again. Me and Green seem to think so too. I watched a UPS interview they did yesterday, and they seem to think they're going to eventually put them back in service when the investigation's over. But yeah, I don't think the FAA is going to allow that to happen. They've grounded the DC-10 fleet, and that does go Green. To answer your question, that does include the military variants too. However, the military, the U.S. military, anyways, doesn't fly them anymore. They've been retired for the last few years now. So, but every one of them is grounded. Anthony says fire likely caused by exhaust from the flying engine. Yeah. Age doesn't really matter. There are dozens of older planes still flying here and there. It's all down to the hands of how it's been maintained. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's about cost and risk. Well, you got to think about it like this. I think that while it's a bad accident, I mean, if this thing was still operating passengers, I think there would be a no way. But I think it's such an integral part of both UPS and FedEx's fleet that it's going to be probably a tooth and nail fight over, you know, once this thing is all wrapped up, over them putting that thing back in the air. But obviously, whatever the FAA says goes, I'm guessing in this case. Zato says, in cargo operating costs are not really much of a factor, as cargo planes don't fly on a day-to-day basis, right? When the engine flew off, it was running. The exhaust from the engine was likely what lit the wing ablaze. As is likely MD-11 is going to quickly be phased out. Yeah, I think it's going to be phased out when and if it returns to service. Once the engine attached, it was full of thrust. No one could control where it was going. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Green. You knew they were going to ground. Yeah, we talked about it. Yep, they were definitely going to ground it. Now they didn't ground it. UPS willingly grounded it, and then the FAA came out with the air directive. And then when that happened, I think obviously FedEx was included as well as Western Global. Yeah, it depends on the route, Peter, but I can say out of BWI, there's an MD-11 that flies in and out of BWI every day. But these are just the parts that they're finding. I mean, this is crazy. It's a good read. I haven't read through all of it. I'm just looking at it with you guys. But yeah, go to the NTSB's website, and it's right there for you to download to look through. But like, it's sheared. This didn't come from, like, that's crazy. That is absolutely insane. Alright, so here's a history of 259 UP. It accumulated 92,000, almost 93,000 hours and 21,000 cycles. The accident airplane was maintained on the continuous airworthy maintenance program. A review of the inspection task for the left pylon aft mount found both a general visual inspection and detailed visual inspection of the left pylon aft mount required by UPS maintenance program at a 72-month interval was last accomplished October 28, 2021. That's 4 years ago. Which means these fractures, each crew that flew that airplane, this could have happened to any one of them. That's crazy. Any one of them. And if I'm a crew that just recently operated that airplane, you know how bad that would probably send me into a mental headspace, knowing that that could have happened at any point in time. Captain DMV 301, what's going on, bro? MD-11 doesn't fly to BWI no more. I haven't seen it in 2 weeks. You work there? Yeah, not in 2 weeks. I agree, but they have flown out of there recently. I work right out by BWI as well. It's not been since this accident because they're grounded. Yeah, UPS grounded their fleet November 7th as a precautionary measure and at the recommendation of Boeing. The FAA issued emergency airworthiness directive on the 8th that prohibited further flight of the MD-11 and MD-11F until they were inspected. So yeah, this may send this plane to the boneyard. Here they go on to talk about Flight 191, which is the American Airlines DC-10, I believe. Yeah, Chicago O'Hare. So yeah, good read, guys. I'm gonna take a look at it and probably read the thing in its entirety when we have some time. But you guys can go and take a look at it on your own time. But Geek said he sent the outro through, so let's see what that's about. let's see what the Boom Boom Room outro is about. All right, let's see what Geek, if Geek made some magic on this one. All right, here we go.
I'm that you, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Lil Sticks 86, yeah, he's back in the sky. From a Cessna to a 777, watch that bird fly. General aviation or the heavies on deck. He loads up, X-plane and the whole chat's wrecked. Green light in the back, sipping on that yak. Seatbelt light off, but he ain't leaning back. Got the boys on comms in the boom room, chopping up stories like we taking off soon. Where the vibes in tune. Videos on final in the stream going boom. From pushback to touchdown, he's smooth with the stick. Another fireflight logged by no stick. Where the vibes in tune. Videos on final in the stream going boom. From pushback to touchdown, he's smooth with the stick.
I'm liking this one.
Taxi lights glow while the runway set. Autopilot arm, but he hand flying yet. Green light says, bro, this yak hits strong. Leo hits me and Navy like, nah, we can't go wrong. Boys on comms laughing, talking that talk, calling out call outs like a full crew bought. Positive rate, gear up, the chat goes wild. Every land and butter makes the replay cloud. Where the vibes in tune. Helios on final in the stream going boom. From pushback to touchdown, he's smooth with the stick. Another firefly, logged by no stick. Where the vibes in tune. Helios on final in the stream going boom. From pushback to touchdown, he's smooth with the stick. Another fireflight logged by L6. Yeah, that's another one flown. Another night in the zone. Another stream where the boom boom crew made it home. Green lights, glass empty, but the chat still lit. A little stick 6, yeah, he never gonna quit. 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 Never gonna quit.
I like this one. This a nice little one. It still don't beat the first two. The first two.
From pushback to touchdown, he's smooth with the stick. Another fireflight logged by L6.
I like them all, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I like them all. Now, I will say that one didn't go hard as the which one? Let me see here. I think it was the third one and the first one was the best, in my opinion. Yeah, Boom Boom Room Airways and the 777 tune one. Let's get a flyby. Airplane has a nice flyby sound too. Y'all still love it, man. Roger that, geek. Peter says UPS done major cost cutting in 2025. They have the capital to place a large order. Yeah, but I mean, what else are you gonna buy except probably more 777s? I mean, there's no, all of these cargo aircraft are 30 plus years old. I mean, the only thing that probably has a option at being converted into a freighter will probably be the new 777 that's coming out. But we're looking at years to certify that thing. As far as freighter ops, I'm thinking. Anthony says, I doubt they would fight to keep the MD-11. Like you said, it would be too high risk, not worth the possible. Yeah, I don't think they'll fight to keep it, but I think that they'll be looking at trying to replace it, like you said. Yeah, A300s as well. But I mean, fortunately, the A300s engines ain't freaking departing chat. So I mean, they still got some life in them. They may also go the 350 route. Is there even a 350 freighter? Or even introduce the 777? I know, yeah, the A300 is not grounded. I think they would try to introduce the 777, especially with the new one, the 777X or whatever it is coming out. Yeah, I agree. The MD-11s and 300s are just as old. I agree with that. So there is an A350 freighter? I've never seen an A350 freighter. Grain says UPS will buy the early 2000 or better 777-200 and 76 from airlines retiring their fleets and do a Boeing conversion to get the planes quickly. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. What do you mean by the early 2000? What do you mean by that? Just past halfway, boys. Geek sent one more. Okay, let's check that out right quick. Called So Long Till the Next Glass of Yak. That's got to be green light inspired. That's got to be green light inspired. Alright, we'll pull that up. Let's pause the other tunes here. Alright, let's check this one out. That Geek sent. Where the hell my food is.
Lil stick 6'6" on a yoke tonight. From a Cessna to a 777, he takes flight. X-plane 12 lit up, runway lined in white. Captain in command, yeah, he's feeling just right. Green light in the back seat, leaning all relaxed. Sipping on a yak, got the bottle half cap. Boys in the boom boom room, talking all the smack. Laughing on comms, cause they know the crew is back. So new, see you next great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect night. From T-birds to heavies, he nailed that track till the next good time and the next glass of
like this one for an outro.
But we'll fire it up again when the crew gets back. Boom, boom, boys saying Captain Landing was tight. See you next great flight. Good night, good night.
Yeah, I like this for the outro.
Autopilot off, now he's hand flying smooth. Touchdown, butter soft, crowd feeling the groove. Chat blowing up, yo, they love that move. LES sticks on the stream, got nothing to prove. Green light, tips to glass like cheers to the run. Another perfect mission, yeah, the simming was fun. Boom, 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 got jokes, every single one. Airplane souls united till the next night comes. So see you next
Yeah, I like this one for the outro, fellas.
stream on this perfect night. From G-Birds to heavies, he nailed that track till the next good time and the next glass of yak. So loose, skies fade into black, but we'll fire it up again when the crew gets back. Boom, boom, boys saying Captain Landing was tight. See you next great flight. Good night, good night. All right, y'all. Good night, good night. Leo 686 signing off. Good night, good night. Green light putting down the yak. Boom, 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 boys saying stay smooth, stay center line. We'll catch you on the next one. So long till the next great flight. So long
I like that. I like that for the outro.
next great flight.
I like that one. That one was smooth. I like that one. We got some options, boys. We got some options. I like that one. Green says nice. Yeah, I like that one for the outro. That one was nice. Hold on, guys. Let me run upstairs and see if I got some food that came or I done forgot all about it. I'll be right back, guys. Right back, right back. Man, I tell you boys, there's always something. These fools canceled my order because they said the store was closed, but how does McDonald's close? So now when I finish the stream, I'm gonna have to make me a run, get me something to eat. Aviation Geek says, play the first one again. You sent me another one about XP72. I made. All right. Let's see. XP72 Taxiway Tango. All right, let's see what this one hitting on right quick. Yeah.
Morning haze above the runway. Captain says we're right on time. Clouds are parting, wheels are humming. Everything is looking fine. But the lights below are shining in a pattern kinda strange. A tower, this looks narrower. Did something on the field get changed? Oh, XP72 doing the taxiway tango. Coming down smooth, but the sign said no go. And instead passengers calm. Tower calls in with a voice like a bomb. XP72 pull up, my friend. That's a taxiway, not the runway's end. So XP72 climbs back to the sky, laughing off the near miss as it soars up high.
That's cool. They want presents. Problem is, everything's frozen, bro. I forgot to take something out earlier.
Flipping pages, charts and screens all glowing bright.
About him landing on the taxiway, Roger. Anthony says, what is this say hello thing when I start up the plane? What do I do? So you need to contact the ground crew. So in the 777 and the Flight Factor 777, you have to select the correct radio. So the interphone for ground crew, and then on the third FMC in the middle. Here, let me jump in here real quick. So, yeah, you have to select that one. You see how ground crew light up? And you click on ground crew, and then it should be one that says say hello or something like that. And that's how you establish contact. You can't do anything with the airplane until you establish contact. And that's the same is true if you're flying passengers. You have to contact the flight attendants on the PA. You have to contact the ground crew to begin, loading cargo or for fuel. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. You got my man. I got my man at landing on the taxiway. What is this other one here? Blue waffles at unit 931. Geek done made a Waffle House song, bro. Where is that coming from? I couldn't figure out where that was coming from.
Rolling up late at night and neon lights glowing fine. Pulled into the Legend Waffle House, Unit 91. I slid into a booth saying I'm hungry, I'm troubled. Jasmine, like you really.
I low-key like it already.
Waffles, the blue and double. Chelsea's at the griddle with a flip and a spin, saying we don't judge orders, we just cook them and grin. The batter turned blue like the sky at dawn, and the whole place vibed as the jukebox came on. Blue waffles at the Waffle House, feeling just right. Jasmine's cracking jokes while the syrup takes flight.
So do you have to write the lyrics? Do you write the lyrics, or do you just give it an idea and it goes?
But outside in the lot, things got wild and bold. Zach's out there twerking on the yellow pole. With his ostrich long legs and his sideways diddy walk, people stopping mid-by just to stare and talk. Cars slow rolling by like, man, what we missed. Zach's legs bending sideways like a cartoon in bliss. He's strutting in a rhythm that you can't unsee, bringing parking lot magic like a late night spree. Blue waffles at the Waffle House, they second.
All right, we'll get our descent winds input here. Damn it. 225. 211. One nine. 10,181. This dude would make a song about Waffle House. Only geek. Only geek. That one wasn't bad. I like that one. I like that one. Zato says he got some flash and flicks. Zato says I should create a song of Me driving with my mouse and keyboard? No. No. Yeah, we knew what your name was. I knew what your name was, Geek. But I don't know if you wanted that information public. Anthony, did you get it? Did you get it situated, bro? With contacting the ground crew. Zato's got some flickety flicks. Let's pop these up. Oh, the mirror jet. Look at that. Hey Zato, did you get the Super 2.7? I got it. I like that thing, bro. Is that the Super 2.7? Can't tell. Heck yeah. That 727 is something sexy, man. I ain't gonna hold you. A nice shot there. Marketplace version, okay, roger that. Grain says shit, might have to go to Waffle House now. He got me hungry. I know, right, bro? Shoot, I might ride my tail over to IHOP or something. I mean, we ain't got no Waffle. We do have Waffle Houses here in Maryland, but up near Hagerstown in the mountains. We ain't got none in my neck of the woods. How we looking here, boys? Got the fellas trailing behind me just nicely. We are just south of Phoenix right now. Should be getting close to our top of descent here very shortly. It hadn't popped up on our FMC yet. Enjoy this airplane, man. They did a good job on this airplane. Definitely competes. And again, I'll stand by my comment when I say I enjoy V2 of the Flight Factor 777 more than I enjoy the PMDG 777. I will say that. And I've said that already before, on record. LA LAX is under IFR conditions. That's our alternate. Visibility is 1 3/4 miles at LAX right now. Oh, correction, 2.5 statute miles. I'm sorry, reading the wrong thing. 2.5 statute mile viz in LA right now. Peter, you said why? Are you asking me or are you asking Zato why he has the marketplace only version? I don't know, man. In all honesty, and this is probably just me being nitpicky, but in all honesty, the flight model feels different. Now, I won't say that the PMDG one is bad. It feels really good as well. But just the little intricate details. Like for one, I like this one better because while I think it's a bit complicated, I do enjoy the EFB. It's more detailed. You know, the interaction with the airplane is just more detailed. For me, the PMDGs, after a while, in all honesty, after a while, they become just kind of like your standard, if you will. I don't really know how else to explain that, but it's like your standard. It's almost like you get used to, like there's not much to the EFB, right? You load up the PMDG, you import your flight plan, and you do your takeoff performance calculations, and that's pretty much it. But here you can interact. I mean, you interact with everything. Yeah, you can do your external stuff too on the EFB and the PMDG, but this aircraft, I don't know, man. It's just. We'll match up our throttles there, but it's just, I don't know. It's just more refined, and that's not a shot at PMDG. That's just me saying I like this version better. Geek says sent you one more since Greenlight had you update the lyrics. Who is this? Sergeant VG1? Nice to see you away from the Coastal Airlines sphere. Alright, let's see. Geek sent another one over. Let's see what these updated lyrics are about. Next glass of yak. Alright, so this is the outro updated. Let's see what he's got here.
Yo, Elastics, X66 up in the sky again. From GA birds to the heavies, he's dialed in. X-plane 12 lit, engines humming just right. Captain on the stick, taking off into the night. Green light in the back, laid back in the aft. Sipping on that yak, trying not to spill his glass. He leans forward like, Ayo, cap, keep it tight, cause if that touchdown's rough, I'm wearing this tonight. So long, boys, boom, boom, boom on deck. Say until the next great flight, what's next? Be back in the sky, yeah, the crew don't lack. Till the next glass of yacht, till the next glass of yacht. Taxi lights glowing, runway line like a stage. chats going crazy, pilot tapping in from every age. Green light swirls his drink, bro, flare it just a tad. You spill my yak again, I'm calling it dad. Wheels kissing concrete, touchdown smooth as silk. String chat cheering like we rocket in the gill. Elastics, pops the spoilers, brings us slow on back. Another perfect landing, yak still intact. So long, boys, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, boy. I like this one. Only thing I don't like is how it's saying my name. It's like lot. It's like weird how it's trying to pronounce my name. You may need to try a geek. Try to I'm pause that right quick. A geek. Try to separate the Leo and the sticks, so it's like two separate words, and see if it can pronounce it better. That's what I think. I like this one though. I like this one though. All right, we got 141 miles until top of drop. All right, geek. Yeah, that one's not bad. I like that one. So that's the revised version. And here's the original. The original here. I like them both. I still think I like this one better.
Lil 666 on a yoke tonight. From a Cessna to a 777, he takes flight. X-plane 12 lit up, runway lined in white. Captain in command.
I like the beat better on this one, I think.
Green light in the back seat, leaning all relaxed. Sipping on a yak, got the bottle half cap. Boys in the boom boom room talking all the smack. Laughing on comms cause they know the crew is back. So loose, see you next great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect.
All right, D-Champ, we'll catch you on the next one, brother.
Till the next good time and the next glass of yak. So loose, skies fade into black, but we'll fire it up again when the crew gets back. Boom, boom, boys saying Captain landing was tight. See you next great flight. Good night, good night.
Yeah, I think I like this one. I think I still like this one for the outro.
Pilot off, now he's hand flying smooth. Touchdown, butter soft, crowd feeling the groove. Chat blowing up, yo, they love that move. LES sticks on the stream, got nothing to prove. Green light, tips to glass like cheers to the run. Another perfect mission, yeah, the simming was fun. Boom, 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 got jokes, every single one. Airplane souls united till the next night comes. So loose, see you next great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect night. From G-Birds to heavies, he nailed that.
Yeah, I think I like this one for the outro. But we finna keep all of them because we can change them out. That's the part I like, the good night, good night. I like that. Hey, so how does this thing work, dude? Do you gotta type up the lyrics yourself, or you just kind of give it an idea and it runs with it? How does that work, bro? Yeah, I like that one. I like that one for the launch. All right, we got 115 miles until top of descent. We'll go ahead and start getting ourselves ready here. and getting what we need plugged into the aircraft. Says you can do either on Suno, but the more ideas you give it, the better the song will be. Okay. Updated version. All right. Let's see. All right. Hold on. Let's see what this updated version is. He sent over.
Sale sticks, audio, yeah, 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 yeah. Leo sticks, 86, yeah, he's back in the mix. From GA props to the heavies with the big old kicks. X-Plane 12 lit up.
Yeah, it sounds like it says it better.
Captain Smooth Hands bringing magic to the night. Green light in the back, yeah, he's sipping on a yak. Feet up, seat recline, hollering, don't bounce on the track. That landing better be tight, man, don't make me spill my glass. I pay good money for this drink, let's grease this on the grass. So long from the boom boom room. We'll see you on the next flight soon. Another takeoff, another snack, another touchdown, another glass of yak. So long, until the next great flight.
Can you edit the one that says so long till the next glass of yak? The first one. So it says the name right as well.
Engines humming, skies drumming, boys vibing in the room. Boom, boom, chatter flowing like a sonic boom. Captain, call it a day. They laugh and hit the rack. See you next great flight in the next glass of yak. So long from the boom, boom room. We'll see you on the next flight soon. Another takeoff, another snack, another touchdown, another glass of yak. So long, till the next great flight. Thanks for flying with the crew. We'll see you on another.
So yeah, that sounds better. It says the name right that time. What was I looking at here? 1144 is going to be our minimums. I just want the name to separate the Leo and the stick so it says it correctly. You know what I mean? Uh, 1140. All right, so we're adjusting our minimum altitude here, which is 1,144 feet, coming into Ontario. And like I said, first officers is still on 200. So if we hit this click spot on the left side this time, you see his swaps over to 1144 as well. So nice little quality of life feature there. 84 miles until top of drop. And let's see. Alright guys, so we'll be descending into Ontario on the Scaby 2 RNAV arrival. We definitely have a bunch of constraints that we'll adhere to on the way down. Our bottom altitude is going to be 6,000 feet at FX. 6,000 feet and 210 knots. That'll have us on a right downwind. As far as our approach, we'll be conducting an ILS approach on runway 8 left, and that has an ILS frequency of 109.7 with a final approach course of 078. Intercept altitude is going to be 3,000 feet. Minimums is 1,144 feet. Missed approach procedures is to climb 2,200 feet, then a climb and right turn to 4,000. Direct PDZ, VOR, outbound, and hold. We'll pretty much vector ourselves back in to the pattern from there. Upon landing, we're expecting to exit stage left, and we'll aim for taxiway Romeo, which is a high speed. If not, our next option is uniform. But we'll aim for taxiway Romeo, high speed, and then we'll expect to taxi back on taxiway November to the FedEx ramp, back up near the threshold of 8 left. Weather in Ontario is degrading. We've got wind 040 at 10 knots, 3 statute mile visibility, rain, clouds broken, few at 1,700 feet, broken at 3,300, and overcast at 4,500. Temperature is 11, dew point is 10, altimeter is 2988. So it is definitely going to be an ILS approach. And the weather looks like it's degrading from LAX over there. You said, where was it? I want it edited. Let me see. Let me see. So long, let's pass it up. So verse 1, it says, you see how you have Leo right at the first word, Leo, separate that Leo and sticks. And anywhere where the Leo and sticks is together like that, just separate it so it pronounces it right. You know what I'm saying? I see 3 instances already. Yeah, verse 1, verse 2, into verse 2. And then the outro, from what I can see. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with that Suno. I'm gonna mess around with it. I like that. Now my daggone FMC has stopped responding here. Man, this thing is a pain in my arse. Alright, let's get our information put in here for our landing. We're just going to call it good, even though it's wet. There's no option for wet. We're looking at .040 at 10. Temperature is 11. Damn thing, man. Alright, so we'll estimate about 533. reverse, both flaps 30, config, all brakes. We'll say auto brakes 3 is fine. We'll get an initial flaps 30 154. Alright, so we're pretty much all set up. We'll rerun our I don't know why that thing stops responding. We'll rerun our performance, landing performance as we get a little closer. It's got a rough estimate in there for right now. And we'll go reset our MCP altitude down to 6,000. $25 miles until top of drop. 6,000 is set. Get you guys seated in the back. Seated in the back. Grab a drink right quick, guys. Right back. Looking good. We are ready for our descent here in 7 miles. Cycle my FMC here real quick. Jose Flores says, hello, what's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. just in time as we begin our descent into Ontario, California. Alright, we got our FMC back now. So we know we got the boys behind us, so we got us a little high speed descent going. We backing it off to 8.3. We're not at that barber's pole. Clouds looking nice. Be advised, guys, we are in our descent.
Copy that, Leo.
You're doing 8 left as well, Zato?
Yeah, I got 8 left programmed here on the GTN 700.
Okay, Roger. And just be advised, CTAB for Ontario is 120.6.
Okay, we got that noted. Good to you.
Let's see what we got going here. 210 or above. How is this thing not Jose says, getting for Christmas the Flight Factor freighter. Nice. Yeah, it's worth it. I like it. I definitely like it. Yeah, that's me, excuse me. Trying to see what this constraints got us doing here. Airplane, what are you doing? So I'm wondering here if we got some sort of VNAV bug or something, because I I mean, we're in flight level change. She should be. She should be descending, but she's not. So she's going with vertical speed. I think it's because I had reset my autopilot thing and it wasn't connected. We'll swap back over to VNAV here in a minute. So we're definitely high on the profile here. See my, let's cycle the auto throttles. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I noticed when I unplug or reset my autopilot panel, even though it's lit, it's not functioning. I gotta cycle my switches. Okay, that's good to know. We are high on the profile right now, but we'll extend, we'll do what we need to get down. I don't think that wasn't, here comes the rain, but that wasn't the airplane, that was my hardware. Boys in the soup. Yeah, we know the speed brake is still out. We need it. Oh, 10,000 feet high. Down over here in Cali, ain't it? So we'll keep this descent rate. There we go. We're just breaking out of that layer there. We got some weather out in front of us. Path is coming back, but slowly. We need to actually descend some more, but
look like we got SoCal online.
Oh damn, do we? I think you're right. 28050.
Roger that.
We got him in standby. We're trying to get ourselves back on profile here. We'll get ready to transition.
They're sending you down to a 6,000 for the LS9 Walker 4945, thank you. Alpha Bravo Charlie, reduce to final approach speed. Honda TV not set, Alpha Bravo Charlie. I know, you need to slow to your final approach speed now, Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Alright, we're gonna get the tunes off for right now, boys. And SoCal approach. Good evening, or good morning rather. FedEx 1286 Heavy, descending via the Scabby 2. We are slightly high on our vertical profile.
Alpha Bravo Charlie, start slowing down to your final approach speed now and turn left heading 090 to intercept the runway 7 right localizer. Alpha Bravo Charlie, you can't be silent here, sir. Turn left heading 090, intercept the runway 7 right localizer. If you have a question, speak up, please.
Turning 090 to my approach speed, Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Alpha Bravo Charlie, thank you. You are 13 miles from the final approach fix. Maintain 2,000 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 7 right approach, and sir, that heading
we'll
is
make our strength
090.
We're gonna have to shallow up a bit.
FedEx 11 Heavy will do surpassing 1,700 for 8,000.
We need to slow down.
Eva 11 Heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact. You just cut the delta on the north complex off. Turn right immediately heading 220, climb maintain 13,000.
13,000, 220, 11 Heavy.
Delta 1167, turn left heading 360, traffic alert. Traffic, 12 o'clock, less than a mile, possibly an incompetent pilot, 2,200 climbing.
Alright, I got the traffic in sight there. Well, turn your left there. It's 360.
Jacob, what's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard.
330, runway 7 right, clear to land. FedEx 1286 Heavy. It's no worries that you're high. Ontario is actually using the runway 8, so for now, fly present heading. Descend and maintain 4,000. Vector is ILS runway 8. Let's do 8 left approach.
All right, we'll maintain present heading and down to 4,000 and expect the ILS runway 8 left, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
Correction, that's going to be the RNAV Yankee runway 8 left approach.
RNAV Yankee runway 8 left approach, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
Eva 11 Heavy, is there a reason why you're not turning the airplane?
My aircraft is not turning. I don't know why.
Delta 1167, climb maintain 13,000.
Alright, 13,000 for 1167, roger. I can go direct to a waypoint if that's better, but I don't know why the aircraft isn't turning.
American 1950, the SoCal departure, radar contact. Say altitude.
7,000, climbing 1950.
American 1950, thank you. Expect your climb up to 15,000. Might see traffic off your 2 o'clock. They're southwestbound, no conflict. Coming through 8,000.
Expedite to 15,000, 1950, and we have the traffic on TCAS.
I don't know why my aircraft is not turning 11 heavy. Walker 4945, turn right heading 270.
Hey, right, 270, Walker 4945.
Lima 11 heavy, any day on that turn now, big guy. Fly heading 250.
250, 11 heavy.
And if the autopilot isn't flying it, then take it off and use your stick and turn the airplane, sir. Delta 1167. Let's see here. Verify you're going towards Las Vegas.
Alright, didn't you give me a heading up 260 because of the traffic?
No, that was for someone else. Delta 1167. You can turn right, direct to Mines and climb maintain 3000.
Okay, roger that. Mine's in 3000, 1167.
Eva 11 heavy, clear direct, dark, climb maintain 3000.
Direct to dark, then heavy.
SoCal, this is FedEx 2187 with you.
Why is this thing not? I don't want to.
There, 70 Papa, runway 29 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 29 right, 70 Papa.
American 1950, LA Center offline, frequency change approved, good night.
Overco advisor 1950, thanks for the service.
Walker 4945, fly heading 260, descend and maintain 2000.
Why is it not?
260, 2000, Walker 4945.
There's 7 Kilo Papa, fly heading 130.
Why is it not activating?
130, 587 Kilo Papa.
Delta 1167, sorry about that. You can switch to Unicom. Apologies for the
Change my whole damn thing up.
And so California, we're still holding short of Lian Hotel and Golf.
A million people just queued up there. Yeah, 2610 cross runway 7 left, taxi to Park Navy Bravo. Break in November 670 Alpha Sierra. I'm pretty sure you park on the south side, so you exited on the wrong side, so you can hold short runway 7 right.
That's the one thing. I turned it exit because I fear the other traffic that goes around, so I want to
My
exit
whole
the
damn
runway
flight
3.
plan is messed
So
up.
I'm going to taxi via Hotel 3 and we're going to Corsair and Golf.
Roger, hold short runway 7 right, sir. Delta 11.
SoCal, could you give us instruction to go ahead and cross 7 right to the gate, correct? 2610.
Even Air 11 Heavy, the other pilot, can you please repeat that? Okay. Delta 1167 LA Center is offline, frequency change approved. Good night, sir.
We're going to keep runway heading here.
Thank you.
Back up
Alpha
speed
Bravo
off.
Charlie, runway 7 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 07
Yeah, we had to
right,
change
Alpha
that whole thing up.
Okay, so now let's do this here. Eva Air 11 Heavy, not sure why you're chiming in, sir. Climb the airplane, climb maintain 3000 and clear direct dark.
I am doing all those instructions. 11 Heavy.
The first. FedEx 1286, turn right heading 350.
Right, 350 FedEx 1286 Heavy.
SoCal approach, very good evening. It's 205 Super request to push. We have information Bravo.
Yeah, American 205 Super push instructions approved. Call ready for taxi, expect runway 6 right for departure.
Expect runway 6 left
Alright, we go flash one. We're on the 255.
It says 6 right for departure.
Sorry about that. 6 right for departure.
I'm trying to figure out why is this thing
SoCal, this
running
is
to
FedEx 2187 with you, descending through 14,000.
stay
FedEx
fast?
2187, SoCal approach, Roger, Ontario altimeter 288.
Because my
Fly
auto
heading
throttle is
260,
ruled
descend and
out.
maintain 8,000. Expect vectors for the R98, runway 8 left approach.
Fly headed 260, down to 8,000.
See, why is it?
RNAV, taking 8 left for FedEx 2187.
That's correct, yeah.
And so call approach, hello, RJ 8427 and 14,000.
Roger, stand by. November 7 Kilo Papa, turn right heading 150.
So he's gonna have me overshoot.
150, 7 Kilo Papa.
November 330, taxi to parking via Alpha. November 0 Alpha, sir, hold short runway 7, right.
We definitely should have been going the ILS.
Position, runway 07, 6.0,
Keep 11, heavy light center offline, frequency change approved. Have a very good night, sir. FedEx 1286, clear direct, Pekin, cross Pekin at about 4,000, cleared on NVMe, runway 8 left approach.
Clear direct Pekin, cross Pekin at 4,000, cleared RNAV, runway 8 left approach, FedEx 1286 heavy.
SoCal freeways are 156 for distributor 16.2 on the bigger. SoCal approach, American 1248 heavy extending 1,550,000 on the Olay.
November 7 Kilo Papa, turn right heading 190.
190, 57 Kilo Papa.
And 7 Kilo Papa, descend and maintain 4,200.
4,200, 7 Kilo Papa.
FedEx 1286, wind, Ontario 040 at 10, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8 left, FedEx 1286 heavy.
Let's see, Alpha Jet 8427, SoCal approach.
We may be going
Ontario,
around, guys. I'm just letting you guys know I'm unstable.
Heading,
We're behind on the aircraft here.
12,000 vectors for the RNAV Yankee runway 8 left approach.
Yeah, see, this thing ain't even...
Altimeter 288, fly present heading, descent to 12,000, expecting vectors for the RNAV runway, RNAV Yankee 8 man, Amerijet 8427.
This thing's not even
November 7 Kilo Papa, descend and maintain 3,800.
3,800, 57 Kilo Papa.
American 1248 heavy, SoCal approach, stay altitude.
She's not even captured on the approach here.
144,000, American 1248 heavy.
At 7 Kilo Papa, you're 2 miles from Nesty, flighting 250, maintain 3,800 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 2 right approach.
Okay, 250, present heading to established localizer, hold 3,800, that was really bad callback, so thank you, 587 Kilo Papa.
Locker 4945, turn right heading 030.
030, welcome for that 45.
November, stand by actually. Spirit wings 156, you up?
Okay, affirm.
Spirit 156, roger. LA's an east map, so fly heading 230, descend and maintain 3,000. Expect vectors for the ILS runway 7, right approach.
Confirm 260, 3,000, we're on the bigger 3 for 156.
Oh, Spirit Wings 156, roger, okay. In that case, I was showing the Angel, so in that case, just continue on the Star. You can expect the ILS runway 7 right approach.
Continue on Star with Spec Center right for 156. Yeah, we just changed in the air for some weather. And SoCal approach, Emirates 205 Super ready to taxi via position Bravo.
Emirates 205 Super, roger, runway 6 right, taxi via Kilo Echo LA altimeter 1084.
284 taxi via Kilo Echo to 6 right, Emirates 205 Super, thank you.
November 7 Sierra Papa, taxi to parking this frequency, good day.
Approaching
November 0 Alpha
8
Sierra,
Mech.
taxi to parking via Alpha cross runway 7 right.
SoCal approach, FedEx 1286, we're on the go. Unstable approach. We'd like to get the ILS for 8 left if possible.
FedEx 1286, roger, turn right turn heading 230, vectors for the ILS runway 8 left approach.
Right, 230 and vectors ILS runway 8 left approach. FedEx 1286. Heavy.
Walker 4945, turn right heading 050, correction 060, join the localizer.
0602, intercept Walker 4945.
7 Kilo Papa, Montgomery wind, 12012, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, 587 Kilo Papa.
American 1248 Heavy, thanks for your patience. LA altimeters 2984, we are at the stop, so fly heading 280, descend and maintain 3000, vectors ILS runway 7 right approach.
Fly heading 280, descend and 3000. Oh, 48, expecting a vector.
And let's see here, disregard, FedEx 1286, you can descend and maintain 4000.
Down to 4,000, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
FedEx 2187 Heavy, let's change your plans here, fly heading 240, descend and maintain 5000, and you can now expect the ILS runway 8 left approach, ILS 8 left.
Heading 240 down to 5,000, expect ILS 8 left for FedEx 2187.
And Alpha Jet,
Visa Air 11, you never give me frequency
fly heading
change
260, descend and maintain 6,000, and you can now expect the ILS runway 8 left approach.
We'll expect the 8 left ILS approach, and then please repeat the heading and the altitude. You got cut off there.
Heading 260, correction, heading 250, and 6,000.
Heading 250 and descent 6,000. American 8427.
Walker 4945, 2 miles from SARGS, cleared ILS runway 9 approach.
Cleared outside, Walker 4945.
Walker 4945, wind 13012, runway 9, clear to land.
Yeah, we tried it, but we wasn't gonna force it. Weather's nasty. Rather shoot the ILS. Airplane was a little bit wonky there, and I know it's because
I was never given frequency change.
the approach didn't get activated on time, and so it just didn't follow the vertical track.
I just never heard it. Okay.
That it should have.
Eva Air 11, the words that you've been hearing
Of course,
for all
my
night
FCC
are
freezes
radar
up
service
again.
terminated. Frequency change, the dark side's approved. Have a wonderful night, Johnny.
How did you know my name?
Because it's got serious.
7078.
Spirit Wings 156. Sorry, Spirit Wings 156 to set and maintain 3000.
3,156.
Yo, big up, Rock. Yeah, we're there. We just did a go around. We're in right downwind now for another approach. I should have just requested the
FedEx 1286, turn left, correction, turn right, right turn heading 320.
right 320 FedEx 1286 Heavy.
American 1248, fly heading 270. American 1248 Heavy, fly heading 270.
Descent checklist.
Recall. Check. Checked. Notes. Check.
American
Checked.
205
Autobrake.
Super.
Set. Landing
Wind
data.
06013, that's 28, runway 6 right,
Completed.
cleared for
Completed.
takeoff.
Checklist complete.
6 right, clear for takeoff. Efforts 205 Super, thank you.
FedEx 1286 Heavy, cleared direct Jawa, cross Jawa at or above 4,000, cleared ILS, runway 8 left approach.
Cleared direct Jallet, cross Jallet at or above 4,000. Cleared ILS runway 8 left approach. FedEx 1286 Heavy.
FedEx 2187 Heavy, maintain 180 knots, then descend and maintain 4,000.
180 knots, then down to 4,000 for FedEx 2187.
Spirit Wings 156, descend and maintain 2000.
2156.
FedEx 1286, maintain a 180 knots until 6 mile final. Ontario wind 040 at 10, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Maintain 180 knots till 6 mile final, clear to land, runway 8 left, FedEx 1286 heavy.
Alpha Jet 8427, fly heading 250, descend and maintain 5000.
Fly heading 250, descend and maintain 5000, FedEx 2187.
And that was for, not for you FedEx, that was for a Mary Jet.
Affirm.
November 7, Kilo Papa, welcome to Montgomery. Cross runway 28 left, and then hotel, cross runway 23 with me, good night.
Okay, cross 28 left, hotel, cross 23 with you. Good night, 587 Kilo Papa.
All right, gents, we're going to swap you over. We're a bit busy here. We're going to swap you over so we don't forget about it.
FedEx 2187, turn right, heading 320.
Right headed 320, FedEx 2187.
Amerijet 8427, fly heading 240.
Heading 240, Amerijet 8427.
And Amerijet 8427, maintain 180 knots.
And maintain 180 knots, Amerijet 8427.
All right, here comes our 6 mile final, gents.
FedEx 2187 heavy, cleared direct Gillot, cross Gillot at or above 4000, cleared ILS runway 8 left approach.
Cleared Gillot about 4,000 and cleared ILS 8 left approach for FedEx 2187.
FedEx 2187 heavy, thank you, and maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final.
Maintain 180 until 6 mile final for FedEx 2187.
Spirit Wings 156, turn right heading 360.
Right 360, 156.
Landing checklist.
Speed brake.
FedEx 2187 heavy, caution wake turbulence will be 6 miles in trail at a company heavy 777, wind 040 at 10, runway 8 left, clear to land, number 2.
8 left, clear to land, number 2, FedEx 2187.
Maryjet 8427, descend and maintain 4000.
4000, Amerijet 8427.
Emirates 205 Super, SoCal departure, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing 2,700 for 3,000, Emirates 205 Super.
1,000.
Emirates 205 Super, thank you, radar contact, climb, maintain 13,000.
Continue climb 13,000, Emirates 205 Super, thank you.
Spirit Wings 156, you are 7 miles from the final approach fix, flight heading 040, maintain 2,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 7, right approach.
Heading 040, 2,000 established, 7 right,
All right, I have the airplane.
Our Commissioner Walker, 4945, welcome to San Diego. Turn left at the end and taxi to parking via Charlie Hotel. Good night.
Hotel 206, thank you, walk 4590 mark.
400.
Spirit Wings 156, wind 06013, gust 28, runway 7, right, clear to land.
Approaching minimums.
Thank you for your
200.
please approach.
Minimums.
Continue.
Thanks, boss.
100.
Super relay center offline, frequency change, approve, good night.
50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
American 1248, flight 320, descend and maintain 2000. American 8427, resume normal speed and fly, heading now, let's see here, 270.
Normal speed and right heading 270, American 8427.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ontario, California. Spicy approach.
FedEx 1286 Heavy, welcome to Ontario, taxi to parking, this frequency, have a good night with me.
All right, we'll taxi to parking this frequency, FedEx 1286 Heavy. Welcome to Ontario, boys. We definitely gonna get some replays of that one. Okay, Terrence. We do have your lights out there visual. Here comes Terrence. Beautiful 777. Ah, man. Nice.
2187, welcome to Ontario. Taxi to parking, this frequency, good night.
Hell yeah, dude.
Taxi to parking, this frequency, FedEx 1287.
Yeah, we had a lot going on during them two approaches. So we had to quickly reprogram and cancel out other waypoints. It was throwing the whole arrival back in on top of it. It was just a complete mess in my FMC.
8427, turn right direct July.
But we
July at or above 4,000.
We managed to stay calm and get her done.
Roger, direct Jalot at or above 4,000 and cleared ILS 81.
And Zato's coming in next. Seemed like, damn, did everybody go around? I know I daggone sure did, because that was a rushed approach the first time, in my opinion. And when it didn't capture the vertical path for the RNAV, I know it's because I armed it late. But then I was getting instructions late, so, which is understandable. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, there's no reason. There's an ILS, there's no reason. I didn't even really try to get the aircraft down. I just selected vertical speed and tried to see what it would do, but there's no reason to dive for it at that point. I'm like, yeah. But I said it. I said, hey, we may be going around, boys. Before we even got, fully established. But I'd rather, went around, reprogram for the ILS, get a stable approach out of it.
Spearwing is 156, welcome to Los Angeles. Turn left unable, cross runway 7 left to taxi to parking via Bravo, good night.
Zato should be coming in next.
Cross left.
Yeah, definitely a nice landing, Terrence.
156.
Urgent 8427 Ontario, wind
Geek says,
0401,
buttery
runway
smooth,
8 left,
professional
clear to
job.
land.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, retired firefighter. Nice landing, sir. Appreciate you spawning.
Target 1248 heavy, you're 8 miles on the final approach fix, fly heading 040, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 7, ramp approach.
Right 040, maintain 2000 and established right now. Very heavy.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy this airplane, man.
SoCal Delta 65 heavy at 134.
We're going to the ramp here at Charlie,
Delta 65 heavy pushing through
which is our next right.
Expect runway 6 right for departure. Push start crew, 66 right, calling for taxi. Delta 65 heavy. Southwest 45, 39, second approach, runway 9, taxi via Bravo.
Yeah, it definitely was a fun flight, Terrence. Stretch it out a little bit, enjoy the cruise, chat with you guys. Recommendations. So we got another stream to do tomorrow, the one we didn't do yesterday, and then I plan on possibly finishing the weekend out, or I could push the other stream back to the weekend. But yeah, I definitely want to fly this thing again. Tomorrow's at F&O. So we may hop in for the F&O. I may tag along in the F&O with this thing.
November 964 Papa cleared to the Turkey airport.
Yeah, I think it's Phoenix.
Departure, chicken transition.
Phoenix and
maintain 3000, expect flight level 4, 30, 5 minutes after departure. Departures on this frequency, squawk 1052.
Let's get in here to the stand.
For Papa reback, correct, runway 24 for departure, call ready for taxi. Magic.
So let me see here. Yeah, Phoenix and Albuquerque are the areas that's in the F&O tomorrow. So we could do that, maybe take out of one of them areas. I mean, that's a short flight, Phoenix to Albuquerque. Maybe we'll take off and go somewhere else. Or we can leave here if you guys are down for it. And do a quick hop over to one of those airports and then go somewhere else. That's what we could do. Damn, how did I just do that?
Southwest 45, 39, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
All right, gentlemen. So somebody was asking, who was it that was asking? Who picked? Oh, Anthony. So now that we're parked, we need to get in contact with the ground crew. How far is Zato out? Let me see real quick.
citation 964 Papa Papa.
Hey,
What
Snap, I
airport are
think
you at?
Zato was just landing.
Roger. I don't see you on the ground. Maybe try disconnecting and reconnecting.
Damn, he just landed.
Roger.
He just landed. Sorry about that, Zato.
Maryjet, let's see here.
So now that we're parked, Anthony, if you're still here,
Taxi to parking this frequency.
once you have power, it takes a minute when you first start the aircraft,
so much for the ATCB.
but you need to go over to Mike and go ground crew. You need to get connection from them.
Good day. Hope you are all doing well today.
Good day, ready over here.
Alright, so now we have connection with the ground crew. You could either do it from the FMC there, or you can go, where are we at? Airplane ground service. And we can call up the stairs.
We need some equipment connected.
What can I bring you?
Passenger boarding stairs.
As quickly as I can.
And then you can, you know, start your unloading stuff as well. But you just got to make that connection first. We're not going to go through the whole process because we want to get some replays going. Let's see, where's Terrence? Did he log off already? I don't see any other FedExes. Terrence, did you log off already? Yeah, because there's Zato there. Yeah, he had to. Okay. So yeah, let me close out Volanta. Let's see what Volanta is talking about. See what we got on that. Negative 177, that's not bad at all. A landing GeForce of 1.1. So that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, definitely a fun flight, Terrence. I appreciate you for tagging along with us again. We do plan on being live again tomorrow for the FNO. So, like I said, we may end up just leaving out of here and flying into probably Albuquerque because it's a little further. And we hit up Albuquerque. Got a bouncer at negative 385 and 88. Sheesh. Well, that ain't too bad. I mean, my last flight, my test flight I did in this thing yesterday was like, let me see what it was. Yesterday, my flight was a negative 327 at 1.29 Gs. So, it was firm. You need the firmness in this kind of weather. Alright, so we're not going to open anything up. Let's go ahead and disconnect here. I'm not going to open any of the hatches yet. But what I will do is get lights and stuff back on. And then we can run replays and then I'll leave you guys to it. Oh, damn. Okay. Let me see. I wonder if we need to, let's just be on the safe side and take away them stairs.
I am here.
Please disconnect the stairs.
Yes, sir.
Inner display brightness control.
What the hell was that? Alright, let's see if we can get us a replay here, boys. Hopefully yeah, I guess they're gonna come back, the engines. All right, let's get some tunage on. I don't think the engines are quite synced up yet. Usually it takes an update or two for everything to sync back up with the replay system. I mean, the engines sound like, they look like they are on, but they're just not audibly on. But yeah, we'll get us a couple replays here, gents. As always, I appreciate you guys for tagging along with us. If you're new here to the channel and you've been here and you're enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel, as it helps us out tremendously. And if you haven't done so already, gents, make sure you drop a thumbs up for the stream. Next time we'll run the replays before we shut the engines down. That's probably what we need to do. Let's see something. Beautiful approach though. After a first unstable approach. Not bad. We were a little squirrely. He was a little squirrely. Let's back this out a little bit. And let's get one from here. But yeah, Flight Factor 777 V2, definitely for the win-win. 100% for the win-win. Pick it up if you ain't already done so. Zato says the best way to end the stream with a challenging approach in this weather. It's been fun. Yeah, absolutely, Zato. As always, man, we appreciate you each and every time you decide to tag along with us. Not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely a little firm. We got off center line here a little bit. Let's get one from the tower. Why does this tower view look like this? Man, that wasn't a bad landing at all. It really wasn't. Aside from drifting off a center line, it definitely wasn't. Considering. It really even wasn't. Alright, here, let me get external. We're gonna go runway. Let's take her back just a little bit. wish the sound was working. We know we got off center line, but we shot way over there. We shot way over there. Alright, let's take her back. Try and get my camera set up here. All right, here we go, boys. All right, here we go, boys. We said we were finna do it, ain't it? That's what we said we was gonna do it.
Lian stick 6'6" on a yoke tonight. From a Cessna to a 777, he takes flight. X plane 12 lit up.
All right, guys, this gonna do it. We're gonna use this one as the outro. Thank you to Aviation Geek. Appreciate you, boys. Said sent you 2 more songs. All right, we'll check them out after this, bro.
They know the crew is back. So long. See you next great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect night. From G-Birds to heavies, he nailed that track till the next good time. And
look for us tomorrow for the FNO out west, out here somewhere. Ending it the best way, absolutely, guys. Like I said, if you're new here, enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel. Until the next one, until tomorrow, boys, take care of yourselves. Do something you're passionate about. Salute to you, your boy Leo signing off.
Autopilot off, now he's hand flying smooth. Touchdown, but a soft crowd feeling the groove. Chat blowing up, yo, they love that move. LES sticks on the stream, got nothing to prove. Green light, tips to glass light, cheers to the run. Another perfect mission, yeah, the simming was fun. Boom, 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 got jokes, every single one. Airplane souls united till the next night comes. So long, see you next great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect night. From G-Birds to heavies, he nailed that track till the next good time and the next glass of yak. So long, skies fade into black, but we'll fire it up again when the crew gets back. Boom, boom, boys saying cap, that landing was tight. See you next great flight. Good night, good night. All right, y'all. Good night, good night. Leo Sticks 86 signing off. Good night, good night. Green light putting down the yak. Boom, 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 boys saying stay smooth, stay center line. We'll catch you on the next one. So long till the next great flight. So long till the next great flight. Lian stick 6'6" on a yoke tonight. From a Cessna to a 777, he takes flight. X plane 12 lit up, runway lined in white. Captain in command, yeah, he's feeling just right. Green light in the back seat, leaning all relaxed. Sipping on that yak, got the bottle half cap. Boys in the boom boom room, talking all the smack. Laughing on comms, cause they know the crew is back. So long, see you next great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect night. From G-Birds to heavies, he nailed that track till the next good time and the next glass of yak. So long, skies fade into black, but we'll fire it up again when the crew gets back. Boom, boom, boys saying cap, the landing was tight. See you next great flight. Good night, good night. Good night, good night. Autopilot off, now he's hand flying smooth. Touchdown, but a soft crowd feeling the groove. chat blowing up, yo, they love that move. LES sticks on the stream, got nothing to prove. Green light, tips to glass like cheers to the run. Another perfect mission, yeah, the simming was fun. Boom, boom, room got jokes, every single one. Airplane souls united till the next night comes. So long, see you next, great flight. Thanks for riding with the stream on this perfect night. From G-Birds to heavies, he nailed that track. Till the next good time and the next glass of yak. So long, skies fading to black, but we'll fire it up again when the crew gets back. Boom, boom, boys saying cap, that landing was tight. See you next, great flight. Good night, good night. Alright, y'all. Good night, good night. Leo Sticks 86 signing off. Good night, good night. Green light putting down the yak. Boom, boom, room boys saying stay smooth, stay center line. We'll catch you on the next one. So long till the next great flight.